I just picked up, and I think the day, it's today that we're going to start talking about the May 30th that is coming. So let's listen.
Since World War II, there has not been another tragedy that resembles the scope of the Holocaust in any way, but there are many cases in which the world stands on the side and does not prevent genocide and does not prevent mass murder. It can be Biafra or Cambodia or Rwanda or Sudan.
We do not have a date set aside to commemorate what happened in 1967.
I think there's no need for that because you'll be reopening old wounds.
It's not the duty of people who are not involved to deny the pain of people who are involved. In Nigeria, there's this big embargo about Biafra. You must never talk about Biafra. We have to move on. You have to forget. You have to just move on. Forget about it. But it's not the duty of people who are not there to forget. If the people who suffered want to forgive and forget, it's their prerogative and they can do that at their will. Well, Steve Jobs, has anybody read his autobiography? Yeah, he stopped going to church because he read about the Biafra war. He said, if Christians can do that to people, why should I worship that God? I don't agree with him, but that's his view. He felt so bad about the war. Bernard Kouchner, former French foreign minister, remember him in Kosovo, digging every last bone to understand what happened in Kosovo. But where did he start? He started in Biafra. He was there as a Red Cross volunteer. He resigned from the Red Cross. He said, we can't be impartial in such a situation. He founded Médecins Sans Frontières, MSF, because of the Biafra situation. And that's what Biafra did to him. John Lennon returned his MBE to the Queen because of the Biafra war.
As a protest against violence and war, especially Britain's involvement in Biafra, which most of the British public aren't aware of, because all the press, TV and radios slant all the news from Biafra. All the stuff I learnt on Biafra from journalists, off-the-cuff folks, is a different story, and I began to be ashamed of being British. And I'm a patriotic nationalist, if the truth will out, and Yoko can vouch for that. I'm always fighting about what Britain invented, radar, and what all the different things we've done. But every day I just began to worry a bit more about it, and I was going to send the MBE back anyway. I could have done it privately, so the press would have found out anyway. You would have been here a week later instead, less impact.
Jimi Hendrix was playing concerts to raise money for the children in Biafra. He was raising money to feed people like me. I would have died if those flights hadn't come in. 3,170 flights in 3 years that came in with all the food we wanted because there was no way to feed Biafra. And of course, part of the war strategy was to starve and kill everybody. Kanu, he had all the awards from here, CBE, MBE, everything, right up to the knighthood. He returned all of that to the Queen because of the war.
If you came away from some of the earlier tragedies of the Biafran War and some of the wars in Africa and the AIDS things I photographed, there wasn't enough darkness.
The next piece is also by Alex Baranovsky. It's called Biafra, and this was actually written for a documentary which just came out at the beginning of this year. The documentary is called McCullen, and it's about the very famous war photographer Don McCullen, who traveled around the world over the last 30, 40 years, taking the most extraordinary photographs, mostly of war-torn areas. And Biafra was a former province near to Nigeria, where they had a most horrendous civil war in the 1960s. And there was a particular colony, a children's colony, which had been abandoned, and thousands of children were left there to die. And Don McCullen arrived at this place in Biafra to find all these children there. And the children thought that he had come to save them. But the truth was he was there as a photographer. He'd come to take photos.
You know, I'd walk into a school in Biafra and I would see 800 children dying. And as soon as they saw the white man coming, you could see they thought there was some hope at the end of the tunnel. And what did I bring them? I brought them 2 Nikon cameras around my neck. And I saw these children dropping down and dying in front of me. And you know, we live in a world now where the media isn't that particularly interested in the real tragedy in our lives.
Do you feel that?
I'm convinced it is.
And it was something that he just never really got over, never really recovered from. And Alex wrote this particular piece based on that, and it's in the film, which is the most extraordinary documentary. I would urge any of you to go and see it. It's just out, and it has picked up 2 BAFTA nominations, in fact, just recently. So this is Biafra by Alex Baranovsky.
Yeah, this is sad memory. These are things that you don't want to talk about, but you know something? You can't push it aside. It brings back bad memories. It gives me like goose pimples. And when I think about this, because I was there, I was present, and I see all these things happen. Some of us were the survivors of the war. Some of us were past the age of, a little bit into the age of going to the army, and we fought to keep our nation, Biafra, back alive. But it's not over yet. We still remember them on May 30th, the day that we all go back out there and remember the things that they did to us, the way they stabbed the children and the rest of them. It's an eyesore. Talk about bad memories. I remember yesterday, 2-3 days now on the internet, on the Facebook, is the memory of one of our friends, one of my colleagues, one of my best friends actually. It's a friend of mine. We're all colleagues together, Chris Mba, who just passed on. May his gentle soul rest in peace. Maybe I have a privilege later on the program to play one of his songs so that you have an idea. Those of you who are still about my age, you will know him. He was quite popular with Felix Liberty and the rest of them. They were people I call my colleagues. They were younger actually in the music industry. They were younger people. Not that they were younger in the music itself. No, they did marvelous, very, very well in their career. And one more time, I say, may his gentle soul rest in peace. I didn't know he was sick, to be honest with you. And the story is that he had an heart problem for a while. But then, something that is inevitable. It's a debt that everybody would eventually pay, no matter what. All right, right now, I think it's about time for me to bring in the musicians. They're having a meeting this morning, and so I'm going to call upon them now if they are ready to come in, because I know they're listening and waiting. It's 30 minutes past the hour, and we need to start up so that we can be able to round it up before the end of the day. So the lines are open if you are ready. Let me see if I can try to call them in. So sad for me. And this morning I just I went to the Facebook and I'm seeing all these sad memories. But you know something? Sometimes we have to not question nature. The only thing that God is teaching us with all this passing on is for us to understand that we have no control over. There are things we can control. We can say, I'm going to eat tomorrow, but then you sleep in the night and you don't wake up in the morning. And the master who's in charge, your subconscious mind, your spirit, your whatever you call it, just give it a name, call it God. Some people say God, some people say master of the universe, whatever you call it. The idea is for you to understand that you're not in charge of anything. You think you are in charge. I am the best. I am this, I am that. Well, it's okay to think that way, but in the end, you discover that you are not in any way in charge, to be honest with you. All right, let me see. They still keep on sending me. The people are sending me all kinds of messages, but the truth is I want them to come. All right, the BMI guys, I think are you guys ready to come in this morning? Because I think we have a meeting today. Okay. One of them is, let me see. So much messages are coming in. I don't even know which one to pick. All right, well, I'm still... Wow, my microphone looks like it's feeding back this morning. All right, while I'm waiting for them to give me a call, I will have to be playing something for you to be listening to while we're getting ready. This is Radio Biafra USA 2.
Oh, nana, land of the rising sun, son of my originality. Land of the rising sun, Biafra, land of the rising sun, Biafra, my home, my fatherland. Land of the rising sun, Biafra, my home, my fatherland. We are children of the Most High, called by the name of God, the Creator. Wise men from the east, south, and the middle, great Biafran people. We're taking it to idol worship and we lost the faith of our God. And as we wallowed in idol worship, the British entered in, trading on the Niger, exploiting your people. Trading by barter, you give me palm oil and take soup to them entertain. I brought in civilization, brought in your religion, and told us about America, and we embraced it. I never knew them got ulterior motive. With religious pitted us amongst our brethren, with denomination tear us apart. Building churches, schools and hospitals. We never knew we had to pay this much to be your place forever. Oh, Nana. So we fought so hard against them systems, fighting against them schisms. We fought so hard against them systems, fighting against them schisms. But our lives have gone poor. At the very spot we left our America. Now is the time to be restored. Great Biafra be restored. I want freedom for my people. Freedom for Biafra. Biafra, land of the rising sun. Land of the rising sun. Biafra, my home, my father. The descendants of Abraham. Biafra, from Father Isaac. The descendants of Jacob. Biafra is a reality. My fatherland, my originality.
Why are you people lying? Why don't you tell them they want an independent Biafra? Oh, they're fighting for their freedom. So we owe everything to Chukwuka who asked us to come. Not by our own might, nor power, nor will, but by the grace of the Most High.
Back in 1940, amalgamation, colonial masters, criminal masters, a mercenary soldier named Frederick Lugar, brought together all them captives, including Jah people, them Yorubas and them Ariwas, and so many other people called us Nigerians. different religion, different beliefs, yeah.
All right, I'm still waiting to get a call from these people when they're ready. But meanwhile, let's listen to one of them. This is Ugochinyele's latest song. She entitled this one Biafra, I see her.
I would rather live for a day than 1,000 years a slave. So many have died, so many have gone astray. Nothing to show for that change they crave. No one to say, my sister, follow this way. The life we live in Africa is life in the way. We gotta overcome this wave. We break that chains for survival. The pain is much, we need a revival. Come on now, it's time. Freedom not a crime. Come on, let's take back our homeland. I am free to say, wherever you are, look me in the eyes. Can you listen to me? I am here to say, wherever you are, look me in the eyes. See that Biafra is here. See that Biafra is here. I've been longing for the day that I'll no more be afraid. My fragile heart will always give me brave. No need to live without my home, my pride. Don't want to save me from the freaky mess. The life we live in Africa, I can't endure. But at night when it's dark, I cry. We break that chains for survival. The pain is much, we need a revival. Come on now, it's time. Freedom not a crime. Come on, let's take back our homeland. I am here to say, wherever you are, look me in the eyes. Can you listen to me? I am here to say, wherever you are, look me in the eyes. See that Biafra is here. See that Biafra is here. I know you can see me.
Yeah, it's preamble. We're waiting for the meeting to take place. These are part of the what I will be doing until they come on board. Is that each of them that I know that are participating in this meeting, I'll be playing their songs. This Ugochinyele, we just had Ugochinyele, so let me go to another song of somebody that I think will be part of the meeting. Not that I think, that I know will be part of the meeting. So we are waiting.
When I pray, I have a God that answers. You are who you are, yes you are. When I seek you, me I know where I will find you. You have never left me alone. When I ask, me I know that you will do what no man can never do for me. When I know you go open your heart, you open your doors to let me. Jehovah Jireh, Jehovah Power Nishi, Jehovah Nissi, Jehovah Tila Nishi, Atune Chenda, Jehovah Buli Wambelu.
All right, these are part of the people. Was one of them. Her name is Womi J, and she's going to be part of the meeting this morning. Let's go to Smiley. So Smiley is coming up also.
Oil and water can cope together, so Nigeria and Biafra can work together. If you're among them, that thing we can live together. You are not by just fantasy, dream on our living the so visionless leader. They're so politicians are refra, they're so corporate, physical. Them army are just blood sucker. Them BSS are confirmed kidnappers, SAS are merciless kill. Them police are highway robbers. Them immigration are live fingers.
Say what you want. Say what you want, say what you want. We want Biafra. Do what you do, do what you do, do what you do. We want Biafra.
We don't wanna be together with zombie. We don't wanna be together with monkey. We don't wanna be together with donkey. We not gonna let them play us for me. They come for us, we are not dummy. We up, let's fight and defend our city. We not gonna be slave in our embassy. We gonna chase them out of our country. We can be Jamugo till eternity. Them a big threat to our society. Get up, let's protect our community. That we can live in peace with everyone.
Say what you want, say what you want, say what you want. We want Biafra. Do what you do, do what you do, do what you do. We want Biafra.
We call for peace and they come for war. We come with love and they store to kill. We come with help, we give, we build. They pay us back, we hate netter. Still and destroy us for wickedness. We no go let them to destroy our peace. We no go let them to fool our peace. Our knees on the feet, begging you go please. Take a look in the heart and feel the heartbeat. Got the terrorists away from our street. Lay all our captive, we set free. And those that gonna ahead of us, rest in peace.
Fight for your justice and your right. Brothers, raise up your hands high. No matter how long they put us down, we go grow just like a seed. If they push you to the wall, so what are you gonna do? Say what you want, say what you want, say what you want. We want Biafra. Do what you do, do what you do, do what you do. We want Biafra. Say what you want, say what you want, say what you want.
Yeah, that's Smiley that's coming up on the meeting this morning. And I have another person here that is, I am sure, Anye Kanabasi. And
radio station with more. You're listening to the radio station. You're listening to this is Radio Biafra. Radio Biafra.
all right, like I said before, I'm playing them their songs, and while I'm waiting for them to get ready for the meeting, this is Nnamdi
Kanu,
the popular one, is coming up on part of the meeting this morning. All right, Aniefyong is coming up on the meeting this morning with us. Like I said before, we are still waiting for them anytime they are ready, because I'm ready to go. All right, we are still waiting. I'm waiting diligently. The number is 6469204541. It's not open to all of you anyway. I'm just reminding the leaders that people organizing this, numbers 845-344-7984 and 929-406-9953. We are still here. Okay, now I think they are ready. I can hear them calling in. Let me see if I can join them right now. All right. Hola, good morning. We are here. Tell us your names and who each person that comes in will introduce himself or herself and tell us who they are. This is Radio Biafra USA 2.
Shabbat Shalom. Biafrans all over the world, we greet all of you. I remember Mazi Iyke foreign. And I hear from all my in all the province of Biafra land.
Everybody should mute their phone. Mute your phones until when it's open, then you can talk.
Mute your phone, please.
All of them.
Everybody stay on mute, please.
Stay on mute, yes.
Mute your phone, all of you, please. Mute your phone, please. We are on the radio. BBC, mute your phone, please.
Yeah.
Please, everybody to mute, please. Mute your phone. We are here. Mute your phone, please.
When it's time for the meeting, then you can open up your phones. All right? Go ahead.
Can you all stay on mute as we start one after the other? Please. Prophet BBC, your move phone is not mute.
Okay.
Please, everybody mute your phone, please. There's too much now. We are talking to the whole world. You are all ready. Otherwise, I'll remove you.
No. We are not removing anybody. Just mute your phones.
And therefore, mute your phone, please.
I've done that.
Tony Asamba, mute your phone. Womi, your mute. Thank you. Biafrans all over the world, I mean, okay, from Momarking, all the province of Biafra land. We appreciate all of you. Our leaders see the one and all the Mazi Nnamdi, Kanu, the memories of Osha with designer, Oyinat and the zoo, and all his lieutenants doing wonderfully well, men and women of our radicals all over the world. We say Shabbat Shalom. Today we again. Today is that day. We are on conference call with the Biafra artists. They are here to talk to all of you about the ongoing start in Japan. All of them are going to speak today. We are too many here. I think I will start with the BM chairman. If you are here, you can open the floor. Otherwise, we move for Tony Asamba.
All right. Thank you very much, man. Thank you, and the Most High bless you and bless each and every one of us.
Hello.
Eddie, please stay on mute, please.
And therefore, can you mute your phone, please? And Prophet BBC, mute your phone, please. Last time.
Yes, I've done that.
Please. Hello.
I can hear you. Please mute your phone. Thank you. Thank you very much, and I appreciate this very great opportunity given to all the Biafran musicians to stream this very platform, hallowed platform, Radio Biafra. It is an honor. It is a great privilege to each and every one of us. And on behalf of the musicians, we appreciate you, Mazi Iyke Foreign. You are doing a very wonderful work, and we appreciate our brother who is on the radio station, making sure that this very gospel is being propagated and that our musicians are heard. Thank you very much, and may the Most High bless you. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Mazi Tony Asamba, mute yourself. Please, introduce yourself.
Yeah, right. Good afternoon. Thank you. Sorry, I forgot to mention my name. Sorry, I am Chukwudi Manoso, the person that just speak last. I am the chairman of Biafra Music Industry, BMI. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you. Mazi Asamba, over to you, please.
Good afternoon, Biafrans, lovers of freedom. My name is Mazi Tony Asamba. I just want to appreciate every one of us on the platform, the Hollowed Hand platform. I want to thank people of Biafra because it's a privilege to serve the indigenous people of Biafra. And I want to thank him also that we are part of the making of a new nation, our motherland to be restored. I give him all the praise. And I also want to thank all my colleagues, my brothers and sisters, who wants to use the microphone to send a message across the whole world. I want to appreciate all of you. It's a talent, it's a gift, and it's a privilege to serve our motherland with such gift. As it stands now, we all know what we are going through, more especially from our supreme leader, that there is another dimension that we need to take, and that dimension is going behind the microphone to disseminate the information to the whole world. And I want giving us such opportunity to come and talk. I want to thank you immensely, Mazi Iyke. I want to thank you. I want to thank Ike Peterson. I want to thank all the faithful servants and the loyal to our supreme leader doing a good job. I want to thank all of you. We want to use this opportunity to talk to our brothers and sisters all over the world to know that we have not arrived yet. There are so many processes that we need to go and get to where we are going to. And that is why we are here today, to amplify our voice with those who have started before us. We are telling them that yes, God has blessed us with wonderful gift, writing, playing, and also sending messages through the microphone, that we are very, very happy.
Please mute your phone. If you are not talking, mute your phone for the last time, please. 8016, mute your phone. BBC, mute your phone.
To reach out to the world through the gospel that we all preach. But this time around, we want to go behind the microphone in different dimension with our talent, with what God has endowed us with. I want to thank God because I know every one of us here has a wonderful gift and a wonderful talent, that we will not allow this talent to go to the burial ground. We will showcase this talent because it's a God-given talent to every one of us. So we are asking our brothers and sisters all over the world to join us to make this dream come true. We want to move from the short of this nation to another place to preach this gospel. And we want them to become the platform that we will use to announce this gospel. And that's why you are here today, asking our lovers of freedom, those who love what we are doing, to please come to our nets so that we'll be able to move out and bring the credit and the glory to our motherland. Thank you very much, my brothers and sisters. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you. Please, if
All right, all right. Let me say something. Because I can see that there are many of you on this. So let's not take too long. Just make a very quick introduction and make room for the other people to come in. All right. So go ahead. Go ahead, guys. Just anybody who is not talking, please mute your phone. The idea is that when you move yourself, it's disrupting what other people are doing. Put your phone on mute.
Please mute your phone, please, for God's sake. Professor BBC in back a while, please. Talk to us. 2 minutes, please.
Before BBC speak, please, how you will mute your phone is look at your phone. You will see a microphone sign.
Yes.
The sign, touch it. Just touch that very sign. Your phone will be muted. So many people are not muted. And you are not muted. Shaka D, you are not muted. Touch that sign of microphone.
Yeah.
Thank you. And thank you. Shaka D, touch that very thank you. You are muted now. So please go ahead, please.
Yes.
Yeah, Professor BBC. Can you hear us now? Okay, it's not coming. Smile, speak to us now.
Yes, a smile on the line now. First of all, I want to thank everybody. I want to thank Biafrans worldwide, and then for the opportunity and for the realization of the dream and the hope of all Biafran musicians. So it's a very great privilege and honor for us to gather here to discuss and to talk about how to move forward and how to, how to be able to come together and then bring Biafran musicians to get to use microphone and then also stage this in this our show. Thank you. Let me stop on that now.
Okay, thank you. We have our what is in there? Unmute yourself. What is in?
Yes, Mazi.
There, we talk to us, okay? Great Biafrans.
Great Biafrans, wonderful people. My name is Nwada Ezinne, and as I don't want to waste much time, as my colleague have said, we are here for Biafra, and what we are doing is to ensure that Biafra comes very quick as soon as possible. And we all know that music is one of the ways of passing information to people. And we are soliciting for your help, great Biafrans, wonderful people, to help this dream come to reality, to help us achieve this tour. We can't just do it on our own, and we need your help so that the message of Biafra can be preached to the whole world, to the ends of the earth. Thank you so much.
Josh, please talk to us. Unmute yourself.
Greetings to Biafrans all over the world. My name is Mazi Iyke M. Josh. I want to start by thanking Mazi Iyke and Mazi Iyke for bringing us all together as Biafran musicians. As musicians, we are messengers. You understand? And as a matter of fact, we all know how far we've been suffering in the nation Nigeria, and so much of wrong narratives that has been painted on us, against us. So by the grace of Chukwu Okike Abiama, music is one vital tool that we are using to change the narratives and send message across to different parts of the world, different people in different parts of the world who may not actually know the truth concerning our plight, our suffering, our predicaments. So I want to use this medium to solicit to Biafrans worldwide. Please, any way you can, support the Biafran music, support the Biafran musicians, so that this tour will be a dream come true. Because it's one thing singing from the studio, it's one thing singing from one end, and it's another thing taking the message to the doorsteps of the people you are aiming at, getting the message. So it will be something very nice if this dream comes true. And this dream cannot come true with just us sitting in the studio and releasing music. We need you. We need your help. We need your assistance. So please, any way you can support us to make this dream come true, to make this tour come through. It will really be a nice one, because it's going to be one of the shortest cuts. To our freedom. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you, brother. Thank you. Well spoken. I welcome with your husband, Vampire. Israel, you're welcome. Please speak after that. Your husband speaks. Go on. Unmute yourself.
Yeah, good afternoon, dear friends. Good morning and good evening, depending on your time zone. And this is Nwada Ogochinyere speaking. Just like some of our comrades here who have spoken already, I join hand to support everything that they have said here. We are Biafran artists, and we are here. We are Our job is to make our voice heard, make the message of Biafra spread viral, make it to get to every nook and crannies of the world, so that the world can hear us. Sometimes music is emotional, and is the best way to communicate to people. It's the fastest way, and the fastest way to understand as well. So that is why some of us are here. Is not because we want to we want to sing. It's just that the spirit has possessed us, and we are using what we have to get to the world. So we are pleading on Biafrans worldwide, wherever you are. Please, we are asking you to lend a hand and support our dream. This thought that we are talking about is going to be helpful for every one of us. It is going to also be helpful for the struggle. And that is why we are asking Biafrans, because without you Biafrans, we cannot achieve it. That's why we are asking you guys, please support us in any way you can, in any little way you can. Support us. Please support us, so that this thought will be a reality come true, and so that the gospel of Biafra can be spread wide to everybody on this planet Earth. Ndewo.
Yeah, and Chukwebuka Nwiwu, please speak to us now. Unmute yourself. Chukwebuka Nwiwu, can you speak to us? Unmute yourself, Chukwebuka. I want your husband to speak. If he's not hearing me, then I move to Wumi. Okay, you are not hearing us. Wumi, unmute yourself, please. Wumi, unmute yourself and talk to Biafrans.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear
Hello.
Okay, Wumi, hold on. Wumi, hold on. No? Chukwebuka, go on.
Okay. Yeah, good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone. Yeah, my name is Nwiwu Chukwebuka. I come from Imo State, Biafra land. I want to take this medium to thank each and every one of us for our individual contribution towards moving Biafra forward. And also, I want to use this medium also to plead for your support in order to make our mission accomplished, which is also restoring Biafra as a nation. Yeah, by the special grace of Chukwu Okike Abiama, I didn't have the intention to join music, but because of the Biafra struggle, I was opportune to join, and that's the spirit. And by the special grace of cross through my only way in music. So, fellow Biafrans, all of us, if there is any support you want to support towards moving in terms of music and any way you can, please support us. You won't regret it. You won't, I assure you that. So I'm very privileged and happy to be in your midst and to use this opportunity to speak to all of us. So I thank each and every one of us for this noble project we are doing.
Okay, thank you. Wada will mute yourself, please. You can tweet us now.
Yeah, Mazi, thank you very much for this opportunity. Good morning or greetings to everyone, all of us of freedom, and greetings to our fathers, all the Mazis in the house. It's a great opportunity. It's a great opportunity. I'm grateful to God for such a privilege. Please, there's a saying that the voice of one is the voice for all, where there is unity. All my colleagues have already spoken. In order for me to avoid killing time, I would just want to solicit to beckon on all of us of freedom to lend a helping hand, to support us, to preach this gospel so that the gospel of Biafra can be heard all over the world. And I want to say, as you do it, you will know that yes, your name will be written down as one of the heroes. Even if you don't get maybe a thank you, maybe because of our different geographical locations, even if you don't get a thank you, I'm telling you, even the spirit of our fallen fathers will bless you. I want to say, please lend a helping hand and God will bless you. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
where do you come from, Biafra land province, please? I want
Yeah, my
Biafran to
name is Wami. My name is Wami J. Yeah, I'm from Cross River State.
Thank you,
And
God
then
bless
my
you.
mom is from Ngopala.
Thank you. Okay. Now I move to another our brother. Aniefo Ngokoro Nakwando. Mazi Aniefo Ngo, mute yourself. Introduce yourself properly.
Okay. Good afternoon, all Biafrans, lovers of freedom. My name is Aniefo, Ite Aniefo, J. Udafia. I'm from Abak Division in Akwa Ibom State, Biafra land. So I thank you, first of all, I thank the Almighty Father who organized, because he's the chief organizer, who organized this struggle for us and sent our director as a messenger to come in, and all of us we join him because God has been approved for him to be our leader. And I also thank all our executive members in Europe, America, Asia, all over the world. I can never forget our radio engineers, Radio Biafra engineers. And without them, I don't think all what we are doing will go over the world, will go around the world. Radio Biafra is the backbone we are having. Without Radio Biafra, I don't think the world will listen, the world will understand what we are doing. So I thank them for that. The organizers of this this artist industry, I also thank them for their plan, and I pray that the Almighty fulfill their plan for us, so that we can continue. Because what we are facing is not by our power. In short, music is not by our power. God Almighty used music and used to tell the world, especially like myself, my first track, God told me that I should sing and I should tell the world that there's a nation called Biafra in the world. He has already sent his messenger that I should do it through music. And that was when the spirit of music came into my body. So I thank you all for all your plan. And I believe all your plan. See, the freedom of our freedom struggling is not like other freedom struggle in Africa or in the world. I can remember what our director said one time when he was in the studio. He said angels are fighting in the heaven because of Biafran freedom. And I can see it. Biafran freedom is going to be the total freedom, not ceremonial freedom. It's going to be the total freedom in Biafra and Africa as a whole. So I thank you for the good plan. I thank you for all the good leaders we have. Please continue with all your plan. May God be with you all. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. I have another our brother Iyke. I think you are from Costa Rica. Iyke, please speak to us now, please.
Yes. Good afternoon, fellow Biafrans. My name is Nnamdi Pulekwa, and I'm from the coastal region of Biafra to be precise.
Person mute your phone, please.
I'm a songwriter and actually a music producer. I want to use this opportunity to thank you, Mazi Iyke and Ike Peters, for this wonderful opportunity given to us, we Biafran musicians and artists, to commune this afternoon. So I'm using this opportunity to greet you, Biafrans, worldwide. I want to join my colleagues here and in soliciting for your support, Biafrans, your support, in order for us to propagate the struggle or the message of Biafra, the struggle of Biafra towards another level. So we are asking for your support and your help in whichever way you can to make this possible for us. And we'll be appreciated, and you'll be appreciated, and we will appreciate it massively for your kind gesture. So this is what I want to just say for now. And
Okay,
joining my
thank you.
colleague.
Thank you, my dear. Stay on mute. Why that irony? Unmute yourself, please.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone all over the world and our brothers. I really want to appreciate you guys for doing this. This is a show of love, and what I want to say is based on love. So without love, we can do
Just tell me,
nothing.
mute your phone and listen. Mazi, mute your phone, please. Why the irony? Go on. Blessed, mute your phone, please.
So there is a saying in our Igbo this thing that say that and you come million or more fufu. And
Blessed, mute your phone, please. Mute your phone. We are here. Blessed, just say, mute your phone, please. Why that irony? Go on.
So there is a saying that said that you come and so what I'm trying to say here is that I'm appealing to all Biafrans all over the world. This is time to show the love. This is time to come together. I know most of us have come across seeing our Biafran brethren where they wore this play match in Russia. So assuming you see a Biafran musician, sending Biafran message across the world, I know you will feel very happy and it will be very, very, very sweet. So I'm appealing to each and every one of you. If you love what you are doing, if you love Biafra freedom, if you love your culture, if you love your people, this is time. This is the time to support us. This is time to help us carry this message outside zoo so that people will know that we have something in us. We have talent to display and we have culture to showcase. So I'm appealing to each and every one of you to support what we are planning. And I know that God will bless us and bless our leader so that at the end of every, at the end, our freedom shall come. Thank you, Biafrans. Thank you, Mazi. I really appreciate this. Yeah.
Thank you, my sister. So, mute, please. If you are not talking, mute of phone until I call you. Moonlight, unmute yourself, please. Moonlight family.
Thank you very much.
Moonlight, speak up.
Thank you very much. Are you hearing me now? Am I coming out clear, please?
Yeah, you're allowed. The whole world is hearing you, my brother. Just speak up. Go on.
Okay, thank you very much. And thank you, Mazi Iyke, for having me today. And good morning, good afternoon, dear friends and lovers of freedom all over the world. To me, Mazi Chinedum, aka Moonlight Star. So I'm very happy to be in this very means of loving Biafran artists decided all over the world. And the reason why we ask for this very need is because Biafran is the land of the rising sun. And when God has made that land, He decorated the land with earth, that Biafran has to always make sure that melodies are going on in happening in the land. That makes paradise in this earth. So we at the BMI, we're asking for the need. And why we want this thing is that, listen, we have a reason. What they are doing us is also what makes us to pick the microphone, ask for the need, so that we can be able to fight and make sure that we also restore our land. And I want to use this very opportunity to send a message to
Hello. Mazi, can you mute yourself, please? Somebody's talking. Hello. Moonlight, go on.
So that he can be able to do his miracle, show his marvelous work again to us by releasing our leader, Mazi Iyke, the savior of our time. We have to do this. And the reason why we have to do what we're doing is this. Listen to some of them.
From the beginning of time, we are suffering the tribulation, yeah. Marginalization and life. They never want to see us survive. The government that always steal and kill, they want to blow the candlelight of generations young. I feel that pain, but I believe in later rain. Biafra, the sunshine of black, say no place like home. No place like home.
Thank you very much. Thank you, lovers of freedom. Please do whatever you can do to make sure that this light is not quenched. Thank you. Esteem me, my lifestyle. Thank you for having me, Mazi Iyke and Ike Peter. Bye for now.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother. Stop mute. Please, if you are not talking, mute yourself. Amy Rasta, can you unmute yourself? Amy Rasta? 2 minutes, please.
Yes, I'm here. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, Biafrans all over the world, regardless where you are living.
Gentlemen,
too much noise somewhere. DMY, mute yourself.
Gentlemen, please stay on mute.
I say good morning, good afternoon, and a good evening, Biafrans all over the world. My name is Nwafo Shedrack Chukwu became the Roman coordinator and the Biafran musician. I hail from Nenwe province in Enugu, Biafra land. I want to thank our leader and say good morning to my leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who make us to be here, who gathered us all over the world and make sure that the Biafrans all over the world, that their voice will be here and the ones they will gain their freedom. And that is what we are doing. Biafra Restoration Project is what we are talking about. You cannot do without Biafra Restoration Project. When there is Biafra, there is freedom, there is life, there is hope, there is work, there is school, there is electricity and the drinking water, and whatever you think about all over the world. So therefore, we Biafran musicians are here to ask and plead Biafrans all over the world to support us for what we are doing, because we will be having outing to support this very Biafran music industry, because we are the people that we make the Biafran people all over the world to know that we exist. We cannot do without music. We remember South Africa, Raskimono, and every musicians then sing about South Africa when they're under apartheid. So that is the same thing we are doing today, to make sure that we spread the gospel of freedom all over the world, to make sure that our voice is here, and to make sure that humanity hear our voice and make sure that we have our freedom. And how are we going to do that? We are going to do it with music, to support our leader, with music, to support Biafrans all over the world, to tell United Nations and every organization, every continent on the earth, to tell them to sing this very music on their doorstep. So we need the support from HOD, from Biafrans, from the leadership of IPOB, from everybody. So far you know that you are a Biafra. We need your help to support us so that we can push this struggle forward through music. So therefore, without taking much our time, I want to thank Mazi Iyke, who anchored this program, and all the engineers. And also I want to thank Mazi Iyke, who is in charge of what we are doing right now. And also I want to thank our own leader, Mazi Chukwunonso Abiama, who is the leader of the musicians as of now. So I say, may Chukwu Abiama bless each and every one of you as you support us, call OK Foreign and they ask him, how am I going to support this movement to push music industry forward? Call Mazi Iyke Peter also. Ask him, how can I support what we are doing? Call them, these two people, call them and ask them, how am I going to contribute my own quarter to make sure that Biafran musicians continue singing and moving ahead? Mazi, I thank all of you. May Chukwu Kadama bless you. From me from here, it is good afternoon.
Yeah, thank you, Mazi. Thank you. Well spoken, but let me correct one thing you just said. Yeah, the leadership are giving their go ahead. Okay, they approved it. So I think that the higher they can do, the leadership approved it. The rest, it remain for all of us, me and you, Biafrans all over the world, to do the needful by helping out so that this journey will be a success one. Let me move to our brother, whose number is ending 8016. My brother, you can unmute yourself. Now, I don't know your name. Your telephone number is 234-916. It ends 8016, please. 8018. Unmute your phone and speak now. Our brother, telephone ending 8018. Zoological number. Can you unmute yourself? JJ man is in location. He cannot speak now. He's in Coronation, England. I think outside that, is there anybody that have not spoken? Let me check. Sheikh man is not coming. His phone is ringing. He's not picking. I think outside that we are done. Though. I don't think. Okay. Yeah. Introduce yourself, please. Yeah, go on.
Okay. Good afternoon, dear friends. I can speak from my location. This is Prince JJ man. Mazi.
JJ man, speak now. 8018. Wait to come again. Please tell us what is happening in UK there.
Yes, thank you, OK Foreign. Greetings to all Biafrans worldwide. This is Prince JJ here in London. From my location here is Charing Cross. Presently, I'm at Charing Cross from the coverage of the coronation of the new King of England, King Charles. Today being 6th of May 2023 is the D-Day of the coronation. And as I speak, there are many nations here that are covering this event. It is an event of its kind because it's a new king, and many want to have a view of what is going on. And also, we are here with one of my comrades, Mazi Joe Okonkwo. We are here bringing the coverage of what is happening here to all Biafrans worldwide. At the same time, as we are hailing His Majesty, we are also reminding him that one of his citizens is currently in incarceration illegally in Nigeria. That is Mazi Nnamdi. You know, as we join the coronation and hailing his throne, I reminded him to do the needful because Nigeria cannot continue to keep Nnamdi Kanu illegally, and the president who do not obey every court order, he has obeyed it both international and locally. It can't be at his coronation. We are reminding him that he's not even worthy to be here. The impostor, the marksman, Muhammadu Buhari. We are reminding His Majesty that this man being here is polluting his throne. He's not supposed to be invited in the first place because United Kingdom is a nation that obeys the rule of law. Everything that is done here are done in order. The army do not shoot people for protesting. The police Okay, so democracy is being practiced here. Nationalize us, and they should do this and make sure that Nigeria release the man unconditionally, because it's a thing of shame now. The Fulani government nepotism has made everything in Nigeria to look so childish. Terrorism has been the order of the day. These are reminding me that you do in this for. Even as you praise his throne, as you recognize the great king as kingship, so he should come and to our aid and make sure that Nnamdi Kanu is released unconditionally. And also reminding him that the court case is coming on the 11th of May, so that he should step into the case and make sure that Nnamdi Kanu is being released. All these things are the things that we are presenting here today to His Majesty. You know, even as we join every nation here to celebrate him. Okay, so at this moment, I want the Biafrans worldwide to hold on to faith. You know, the indices is showing that Nigeria is a failed state. There's no two ways to it. They should know that our nation is ripe and we are living. We are living. There's nothing that is holding us not to leave that entity. You understand? Everything that is going on now is just buying of time. All right, it's buying of time. That's what I want the Biafrans home and abroad to know. And those at home, they should know that we that are abroad, we are not sleeping. We are standing up. Anywhere, any place that is happening, we make sure that we are there to promote the gospel of Biafra. IPOB is not just on social media. We are on ground. Okay? The whole world, even the whole world, anywhere people are on social media, they also be on ground to protest for what they believe in. And that is what we are doing, okay? And we are doing the right thing. Nobody, we are not a terrorist, and the world knows that we are not. You know, that's why everything Nigeria is doing to see that they prescribe us internationally is not working. It's not working at all and at all. So the Fulani, Neti, Allah, Asorok, they are buying time. This is what I'm telling our people. They should just hold on and hold faith that we are leaving Nigeria for sure. And then now the Kanu, I'm using this medium.
Mazi, thank you. Get the man.
Thank you very much.
Get the man. Stop it, please. Thank you for reporting from his weekend. Thank you. Let us go to our brother. I think we will be the last person. Our brother, get the man. Move to your phone, please. Our brother A018, continue. Because we are rounding up. Unmute yourself, please. A018.
Mazi, I haven't spoken.
Who is it? Who said they are not spoken?
I think Israel. The Israel have not spoken.
Yeah. I said Bizel. Okay, Bizel, I want to this our brother to mute. He was talking before. A018, or mute yourself, or Bizel, you take over vampire. A vampire, mute yourself. Israel, please.
Good afternoon, good evening, great Biafrans. My name is Bubizwa. I'm from Amagonze, Enugu province. I'm a reggae musician. There's a saying that says that freedom singers are those Chukwu Okike Abiama used to bless every nation that is seeking for their freedom. From the Bible, we see Miriam, David, those that are popular. If you go to 2 Chronicle, you will see most of their names, musicians, prophesying through music. So I thank God and I thank Chukwu Okike Abiama for giving us the knowledge to organize musicians. It's not easy. If you're a family man, you will know how you organize your home. Talk more of individuals. You don't know their whereabouts. The way you spoke to them is not easy by organizing musicians to come together. And something as a social media representative, people normally text to me online country, Biafra online country, at the comment of my post. So those things they are saying. Sometimes I feel like cursing them. I feel like Chukwu Kikabiam has already cursed them. And I thank God for giving us this opportunity to show the whole world wide that we are not online country. And I'm beckoning of Biafrans world over to please, as you can, to make this tour live and direct. Anyhow, please support us. Thank you. Let me not be wasting too much time. Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. We are rounding up. Please, our brother ending 8018, can you unmute yourself? Otherwise, I hand over IK Peter back. Our brother, can you unmute yourself?
We have M. George. I don't think that M. George have spoken.
M. George has spoken. He has spoken. Okay. Our brother ending 8018, can you unmute yourself? Otherwise, I hand over back to IK Peter because we have done the needful. We have talked to Biafrans all over the world to do the needful by supporting this store and supporting these Biafra artists all over the world. And they can contact me or contact Ike Peters. Everything's okay. Mazi Iyke Peter, I hand over to you because this our brother is on mute. Our veteran, over to you.
Being on this program, what we are saying is that this is a tour that we're going to take, and all in the interest of our freedom. What we talk about is our freedom, nothing more. And then for the general, my listeners and Biafrans out there, both friends of Biafra and lovers of freedom, you've heard from these guys. That means that every good things, we need some choco, some naira, some dollars, some whatever, especially for those of us in diaspora. What I will announce actually is that it's very easy to, you know, any penny, anything you can throw in, please do. If you can take one of the musicians that you think you love and you want to sponsor, fine, so be it, because that's what I'm going to do. I personally will grab like 2 of them and make sure that I do something about it. At least September is when they're talking, so we'll be able to.
That's lovely.
Yes, so we'll be able to. Yeah. Yes, I will do that.
Thank you. May the Most High bless you.
Bless all of you too, because what you are doing is just for us. I'm not doing it. I'm doing it for you. I am doing it for freedom of our people. All right. So we are looking up to you. Practice very well. Make sure that you send in, because at the coming time I'm going to devote all my program to all those taking the tour, the Biafran musicians. I will air them as much as I can. So what we need you to do, if you are out there listening and you want to sponsor anyone, just call me here at the station or call OK, and he will tell you how to make your donation. And that's exactly what something I'm going to do also, because I personally too will ask where I can put in my donation. We cannot announce banks on the air because we're living in a crazy world. There are people out there, they are not thinking the way we are thinking. There are people who are always scared, because you know something, when you are scared, but when you talk and somebody's panicking, they are looking for what to do. I was listening to Arise TV, where they were asking P2B, they asked him a question about Lai Mohammed announcing that he's a terrorist. And P2B just said, look at that. The man traveled all the way from Nigeria to go to Washington to announce that I'm a terrorist. You know how much money he spent on flight? Because these are people who, when they panic, they don't think. Biafrans, musicians, you are going to go on this tour. We'll make sure that by His grace, you will be supported. And for those of you out there, like I said before, who wants to support, please, you are free to do so. Call me at the station. We have numbers here, 6469204541. 845-344-7984-929-406-9953. Tell me what support you want to give, and I will direct you on exactly where you can make how you can make your support. With this said, I think any other person that really want to speak. This 80.
Is that our brother 8018? He couldn't speak. I don't know what's happening in phone. Brother, can you put yourself and speak before we go out? And we want donation to start flowing because we don't have time. We are looking at September before then. Our brother 8018, can you talk now, please? You'll be here all along. Can you unmute yourself?
His phone is still muted.
8018. Okay, see,
and I think it's this guy that I think the song that I'm a natural Biafran, right? I think that's
he's here, vampire, he's here, he's a Israel.
Okay.
Israel is here, he has spoken.
It's Shaka D. This is Shaka D, original Biafran.
Yes, Shaka B, exactly. Yeah. Now he's
yeah. You have unmuted now.
Okay, go ahead, Shaka B.
Okay.
Go ahead, Shaka B.
Good afternoon, Biafrans, lovers of freedom. I greet you all, and I appreciate everything you guys are doing. You guys are doing well. You guys are really doing well. But what I have to say is that let me introduce myself first. My name is Okechukwu Chinyaka Uli, popular known as Chaka D. Chaka. Biafra music industry artist. So I want to thank each and everybody that are supporting this struggle. I thank you all. And right now, we are doing our best to send the message to the people so that people will hear our voice and people will know that we are serious about this so that we get our freedom soon. Then I thank everybody that are supporting this struggle. I say, God, let the Shukwu Okike Abiama be with you all. Bless your pocket. Please, anything you have to support us, for us to send the message to the world, please do it. God will bless you. God will bless you abundantly. But I still thanking all the Biafra musicians. Let them be guided. Let them write songs that will give strong message to our people so that the world will know that we have talent. Thank you.
Thank you. Mazi Iyke, I think sooner or later now we'll come out with the jingle. Is that another thing we are going to do? And we'll put the jingle across so it'll be playing.
Yes.
I continue to make an announcement. Any other person?
Please, I want to use the opportunity. Can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
We're hearing you.
Fellow Biafrans, this is Pluto. Please, I want to use some opportunity to premiere my latest song coming on the 30th of this month titled Fallen Heroes. I did a tribute song for Biafran Fallen Heroes to be released on the 30th of this month.
Okay.
So I'm urging all Biafrans to go check it out. The name is Pluto. You can reach me on every streaming platform, any social media platform. Go check it out.
All right, send it to Radio Biafra before that date so we can listen to it.
Love what you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Well done. Congratulations, my brother. We love all of you.
Yes, and another thing, I want him to send that song to me before the 30th because I really need to listen to it before. All right.
Okay, sir. No problem. I'll send it to you before then.
Okay.
Yeah, it will be in our platform. Thank you, all of you. I think we are done for the day. But Biafra bless all of you. Keep all of you. All of us shall see Biafra in the win.
Been nice.
Thank you for coming.
All right. Thank you so much. All right. It's been nice talking to all of you guys. And this is Radio Biafra USA 2. We are here. We're still struggling for our freedom, no matter what they do. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi is on his rendition. He's criminally arrested. He's locked up for doing nothing. But you know something? The people that will lock you up, they are afraid, they are panicking, they don't really know what will be next. So that's why they are doing what they are doing. Otherwise, if they really know what they are doing, they will not lock him up. We want our leader to be released for us because he did not do anything that warrants him to be there. This is Radio Biafra USA 2.
The spirit of Biafra, who free Nnamdi Kanu, get it for me.
All right, our time is almost up, so we still open up the lines for you. For those of you who are paying attention, listening, just call me. The lines here is 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. Stay tuned. The lines are open for you.
One chibe one kedi for melani onye ndunebe anyarachi kedi for melani kanyi chetakwa nakaya jacha all the things to do because think of what he told us. Now we should have ability to reason. They started to create division among us. Take our resources and left us fighting. I'm more Biafran than you are. I'm old member than you are. Biafrans Biko Chitapa. Abaipa Furunevika. I'm more Biafrans than you are. I'm old member than you are. Biafrans Biko Chitapa. Abaipa Furunevika. Get it for me. I keep on one night, I see, get it for me. One day, one day, get it for me. One day, do the pay, and get it for me. Can you check on a kaya, get it for me? I keep on one night, I see, get it for me. One day, one day, get it for me. Onye ndunebe anyarachi kedi for bela kanyi chetakwa nakaya diacha ofonogu koji eteje aruneme nogodo koji eti ututu nanyasi afufu nata akwa makobi wane chukwu kikoi arire bonu mo Biafra kuye ode chinji Akodo kwanye kaji anye nosi chi Kanye kunye no my people get it for me. I keep on one nanyasi get it for me. One chire one get it for me. Onye ndunebe anyanachi get it for me. Kanye cheta nakaya diocha get it for me. One chibe one kedi for melani onye ndunebe anyarachi kedi for melani kanyi chetakwa nakaya jacha. Only ask for freedom of indigenous people. They want to kill. They want to kill him. On Semelanu, I get it for me. I keep on one night, get it for me.
All right, I have a call coming in. Let me take this one. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Dada Peters.
Good morning.
We have
2 minutes on the program, so please just tell us your story straight and then take somebody else because we don't have enough time.
Okay, sir. That's okay for no we have no other place on this earth. That is the message. All our musicians, everybody, we are going home. We are not coming here to beg anybody. We are going to court on the 11th. Genesis kedozie ma onye nwe mmadụ onye nwe ụwa Chukwuoke abịasịzi. Genesis chapter 31 enwedo ihe ọzọ dede. Genesis chapter 31 from verse 1 to end there is Peters. Jacob flees from Laban and Laban pursues Jacob. There Peters. We are taking our time to prove to the world that we are peaceful. But I'm a human being. Every human being, we are human beings. If I warn you that I don't want this, and you tell me I may help later. And this is Biafra. You see that the Nnamdi Kanu. If you want to respect yourself, you not tell us you can bring that man out. For this world, so that justice will reign. You see Biafra restoration. No foreign influence anywhere. Let America stay in their land. They are human beings. Let that Peters. Okay, let's call a platform. Thank
you very much. Thank you very much. You have sent your message, and let us take another call. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Caller, good morning. Are you there? All right. All right, still here, taking more calls at 646-920-4545, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. We have limited time, so if you call me, just take 2-3 minutes and that's it, and then we'll take somebody else. All right, caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Mazi Iyke, good afternoon.
Welcome to the program.
My name is Mazi Iyke. I'm calling from France. I'm a native of Abreba, and Abreba is a hinterland and the riverine area of Biafra land. What I want to say, thank you for hosting our artists. And they are the future, and very soon they are going to training other people. As you people are legends, we have, and we are going to encourage them. But what I'm trying to put them in addition, what they wanted to do, when they put the jingle, what you are going to do, there is something Mazi Iyke used to do to help them. Biafrans you choose any music you like, then you sponsor it any amount you want. Then they will play like 3 minutes for the song. Then another person will call and choose another song he wants, and they will support with any money he wants. Then from there we can able to raise money from them. And I think if we do it in that form, they can able to dig some of our songs that we forgot from some years, 5 years ago or 6 years ago. Then we need to bring all of them out and to join them with the new ones. Thank you, and God bless you.
All right, God bless you. Thank you very much. All right, I still have calls coming in. Let me take another one. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Can't even find where to pick up that call. Somebody's calling me and the phone is ringing, but I can't find the knob to pick up. All right, callers, the lines are still open. 845-283-9665. So can you use that number also? But meanwhile, call me at 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. Thank you, my brother. Thank you very much for your suggestion. We will do it. We'll do what we have to do. The important thing is that if you call me in and you want to sponsor, feel that you want to sponsor, I call it sponsoring. I wouldn't call it donation making. No, you want to sponsor, you're free to just tell us what you want to do, and then we'll direct you exactly on how to sponsor and who to take. You can pick up one of the musicians and make sure that you follow them up, and because we have September to go. It's not too far from now. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. All right, this is Radio Biafra. Freedom is here right now. That's what she's saying, and we know that.
President. Mr. Balog. Say Baba. When Buhari enter, Buhari bojoshi ole, Buhari ole ole o parawo, egbe de bumadi yo 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 Buhari yo. Ulegwe lo hanolumbo, polagame. Ulegwe lo hanolumchacha, polagame. Ulegwe lo hanolumbo.
Anyị onwe otu ezinụlọ bụrụ nnukwu ibu ma ụwa niile gburugburu bụ IPOB, Indigenous People of Biafra, nke Mazi Nnamdi Kanu dị nso bụ onye isi ya, ji ohere a na-arịọ ụmụ Igbo tinyere ụmụ Biafra niile bi na mpaghara Lagos, Ugwu Awụsa, Abuja ka ha jisike buru akụ na ụba ha lewe anya ụzọ ụlọ, maka na tọnda ahụ na-agba n'ọkọchị na udu mmiri ọ ga-adị aṅa, ọ na-abụ ọsọ chụwa mmadụ na ụmụnna ya, ya agbalaga ụmụnne ya, ọ chụwakwana ya na mba, ya agbalata ebe ya. Igbo, ụmụ Biafra, echiche echere gbuo mmadụ abụkwaghị echiche otu ụbọchị, ọ bụkwa na onye dị ndụ na-asị thank you Jesus. Ka ọ dị gị n'uche na o meghị n'izu ya eme n'ọnwa. Unu biko buru isi unu, ahịa unu, lọtawa ala Biafra. Ala anyị sara mbara, nwee ihe niile zuru oke eji abụ oke mba. Ọ bụrụ na nyenweghị ala, ọchị nna ma ha agaghị achọnwa ala maka arụgebe niile. Nwanne, ịhụbeghị ebe onye International Market, Calabar Free Trade Zone, Akwa Ibom Showpiece, Enugu New Design Market, Igwe Ọcha, Anambra, Aba New Master Plan Eko Ụtụtụ Market aga m akpọkọ n'oleghara ibe ya unu anwụrịla onwe unu maka na ife ụzọ bịa mara ụzọ were n'ohere a unu che n'ụwa agwụla mara ihe Chukwu Okike jiri chọọ anyị mma mgbe ahụ ka anya gị ga-emepe dịka Blind Bartimaeus. Ị na-edighị iwuchi swamp n'ala Biafra tutu gị ọrụ ihe ọbụla maka na ihe anyị bụ a na-agwọ ọ na-ere. Unu chọgodo nri ihe ọbụla n'akụkụ mmiri ọbụla dị n'ala Biafra, Imo River, Azụmni Blue River, Ugwuta Lake, Ibeno Beach, Urumba Waterfalls, Ogbunike Caves, Ebonyi Salt River na ebe ndị ọzọ. Unu enweghị nsogbu lọta n'ụlọ maka na kụrụ ụlọ amara onye kpara ya. Investment unu ga-abụ.
All right, I don't know what happened to it. Just slipped off. Okay, there's a call coming in anyway. Call up. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're. Wow, that call also left off. All right, we're still here. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're still picking up combos here and there. We spoke about these musicians that are touring, and we need you to, if you want to support them, please call radio, call me, or call OK Foreign. We'll see you. He'll be able to direct you on how to make your support and how to make your donations. We don't have to talk about it on air and how you're going to do, because we're dealing with mad people. I think during my last broadcast, I erroneously or mistakenly gave out that number, and thank God I was quickly reminded that that's not proper, and I think it wasn't. So what you need to do is call us if you want to sponsor, if you want to support. They're taking a tour in September. We're taking them out to Japan. They're already getting ready for the show over there. Probably Japan in another country too that we're going to go. I don't really know the next country, but I know it's not just Japan alone. They've taken this message. You don't know how powerful it is for musicians, for music to be spread out to the world, because there are people out there that really, 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 really want to know our story. And we are going to give it to them in the way we can through music. We are not a violent organization, even though they have tried to brand us that. But you see, the truth is that the truth will always win in the end. No matter how much you try, no matter how much they try to make it look like we are terrorists or whatever they call us, well, that is their own problem. It's not ours. We know we are not terrorists. The world, the people that have listened to us know that we are not. And what we do is we need to be allowed to run our nation. What we are asking you to do is, if you think you are so popular, we're giving you a task, go into referendum, decide on that. When you go into referendum and then you win, then we'll stop all this agitation. But if you are not going to do that, then you are not ready to tell yourself the truth, because we know that we are Biafrans and we have freedom. Freedom is our quest, and there's nothing more. We're giving you the challenge. Throw in a referendum, and if you win,
come is the place I don't come again, you know.
And it owns the big lord.
Oh, come Mr. The success. And the microphone. You don't tell where we dey fight for this freedom. You don't tell where we dey fight for this freedom. All we need is the referendum. 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 Tell me what to do, tell me what you do, tell me what you see, tell me what you see, tell me what you know. When we talking about the referendum, oh you see, I have to go for long. We don't become slave for long. Back in the days, you know what's up. But because of Guru, the focus to come out. I remember when my father they tell me about the war. Then spend so much money just to collaborate. Success in one my typically go man. You don't tell where we dey fight for this freedom. You don't tell where we dey fight for this freedom. All we need is the referendum. referendum. Oh yeah. You don't tell me to fight for this freedom. To pocket up my eye, oh, rescue your children. Even if I can't say, make we don't make all these politicians so.
All right, tonight USA One, the women are going to be on air, so I'm not going to take any of their time. But still, I want to remind you that 30th May is coming real fast. We have to prepare ourselves for that day. That's the day we remember our fallen heroes, the people that have sacrificed their life, that some of us are still doing, even though we are still breathing the air. We're lucky to be alive and seeing this day, but it's not going to stop. Nothing is going to stop us. The internet does not lie. Sometimes we go back in history and find out what we have said. That is how would I describe it? When it affects somebody else, it looks like it's not your business. But you know something? It will keep triggering down. No matter how much you try to deny, no matter how much you try to let us push it aside, let's move on. That's what the enemy will say. You know, somebody who is the perpetrator of the evil will always say, let's just forget about it and carry on. Let's move ahead. Yes, for how long? If you don't nick the evil on the bud, if you don't tell Satan that I know you are here, you are the one doing this. You know, Satan played a very good game to us. It makes people believe that he does not exist, but actually he is there. That's why when you commit evil, they say, okay, go to court, because you know what, they are reached the court. The court is their thing. And then we'll say, oh, it's God's will. It's not God. God doesn't will anything. God just tells you what to do, gives you the brain to do it. The only thing is that the energy you are given to do that, to fight the evil, you might use it erroneously, you might destroy it to something that is worthless. The internet, like I said, does not lie, and it will never lie. We know.
Since World War II, there has not been another tragedy that resembles the scope of the Holocaust in any way, but there are many cases in which the world stands on the side and does not prevent genocide and does not prevent mass murder. It can be Biafra or Cambodia or Rwanda or Sudan.
We do not have a date set aside to commemorate what happened in 1967.
I think there's no need for that, because you'll be opening old wounds.
Did you hear that? There's no need for that, because they are the perpetrators of the evil. There will be no need. You're opening old wounds. What's wrong with Akoboku Tulola? That's what the Igbo man says. When you have this thing in your bottom that is like, when you scratch it open and the blood comes out, it heals. But if you let it stay there, it's going to stay there. See, they ask this idiot, why don't you commemorate? Why don't you have a date where we can remember those who have? No, there's no need for that. My brother, you are fooling yourself, because in this country, there are so many memories, remembrances. You know, up to the point of remembering a woman who refused to get up from the seat for a white person. I don't know her name, but my children told me that story a long time ago when I came to this, when they were just babies. They went to school and they told them that's history. They brought it home. So look at them. When they ask them a question, they don't have an answer for. There'll be no need for that. They have Memorial Day for every single thing in the real world. But over here, when you touch it, they say, let it go. Caller, good morning. We don't have any more time, just 2-3 minutes on the program. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, Mazi, good afternoon. Can you hear me, sir?
Welcome to the program.
Yeah, sorry that I called late, Mazi. Thank you for having me. You said 2-3 minutes, I'll make it like that. Thank you for having me, and thank you for your program, Mazi. Mazi, I just want to ask some questions before I drop. My question is this, we are campaigning about this census that we want to conduct in the zoo here in Nigeria, in Biafra land. And my question is this: now that they have postponed it, we don't know till when they postponed it to. Are we continue to campaign about it?
Oh yes. We'll continue. We're not going to stop, because you know why? Well, maybe they postponed it because of our thing that we're talking about it. So we're not going to stop. because you are dealing with animals. You're dealing with people who have no brain, people who have no conscience. They can do something today. You can't take them to the bank, my dear. The check will bounce because they are not. So we'll continue. We're not going to stop until we're very, very sure that they're not going to do it.
Okay, that's a good answer. My next question is this, Mazi. This our phone call on Twitter. Last time you said something here. You said you may be able to call and somebody wake up in the upper side of the bed, so you don't respond very well. You can try another time to see if you can. Mazi, I do the same thing you said, but now I cannot be able to go through. I don't know what's going on. I have called Republic of China and they are speaking their language. So I don't speak China. So I don't know how to respond to them. They speak almost 3-4 times. I don't know what they are talking about. So I call them to, to call somebody that speaks English. They don't respond very well to me. So my next one, I called also Russia Federation, and they said the number that I'm calling now, they have changed it. I don't know if this is true. So what I'm saying here, if anybody have another way to reach them, please kindly do, because I still want to, get something from them before I can hang up.
Okay.
And another thing again I want to say, Maz, is about this our brother Ike Ekweremadu is still our brother. They have, made the conclusion that they are going to give him 10 years. Ike Ekweremadu is going for 10 years. His wife is going for 6 years. And the doctor that conducted the surgery or about to conduct the surgery get also 10 years. So this is what I'm saying before. If my bro Ike Ekweremadu, if they are listening, or those that are listening to already, they can pass the message to him. Now the doctor that want to conduct or do the surgery now get 10 years. Why can this our brother Ike Ekweremadu tell them they do the same thing when Buhari died in the London there, that the doctor that conducted this, they have to be jailed also? I don't know why they are keeping quiet. Yeah, you're going for it. Why keeping quiet? Why can't you open up? Let people know that Buhari is dead and he died here. He died in London where they jail you for conspiracy. Call them and tell them. That's what I'm saying. You keep quiet. You're going for it. And before you come back now, you will not be the same like you be before. So Mazi, that's what I want to say. Thanks for having me. God bless you.
All right, thank you very much. Now that you brought up this issue, yesterday I saw her daughter on BBC. They were interviewing her. The man should just carry his cross, we don't really care. Because, something, I personally don't care. I don't give a hoot, because when Nnamdi Kanu have been talking about Buhari's death, for all of them, it was like, who is Nnamdi Kanu to come and tell us what to do? If they were paying attention, if these people were really, really thinking like normal people, he could have, when he was free, he could have investigated this thing to find out really, really, really if that man there is Buhari. If he is not, maybe you can keep it to yourself. Then when you have cases like this, you bring it up. But all of them were ignoring what Mazi was saying. Up to today, there are many of them out there, the same thing. But one day, they will need it, I see when you're climbing the mountain, when you're climbing the roof, don't knock off the ladder that you use in climbing, because you might need it when you come down. So we don't care. I personally don't. After all, they're not sending him to hell. They're sending him to a prison where there are people there too. There are people in the same place. So you make new friends. Take a bigger world. Go there and see people that have more problems. Because when you're outside, you think that everything is good. I listened to her daughter yesterday when interviewing her. I felt very sorry for her because, for her, she said her conscience tells her that the parents is going through all this because of her. Well, it might be because of you, but everything is connected. You cannot know measure. Because he could have done this thing that he did for you without even going through bringing somebody from Nigeria. Are there not people in that country that have because you are a bad person? You cannot. You are so ashamed to go out there and tell the world that I have a daughter who is dying. Can somebody please volunteer? Even in London, somebody will do. Many people will look at what the girl said. He said after this incident that many people have volunteered. But the father will not do that. He will not ask for help. Because they are the criminals. They are the ones that keep people. Now they went and smuggled somebody in. You go there and answer your music, man. It's not my business. We don't have to talk about that. Before I go, let's listen to this finally before we call it a day.
Since World War II, there has not been another tragedy that resembles the scope of the Holocaust in any way, but there are many cases in which the world stands on the side and does not prevent genocide and does not prevent mass murder. It can be Biafra or Cambodia or Rwanda or Sudan.
We do not have a date set aside to commemorate what happened in 1967.
I think there's no need for that because you'll be reopening old wounds.
It's not the duty of people who are not involved to deny the pain of people who are involved.
Exactly.
In Nigeria, there's this big embargo about Biafra. You must never talk about Biafra. We have to move on. You have to forget. You have to just move on. Forget about it. But it's not the duty of people who are not there to forget. If the people who suffered want to forgive and forget, it's their prerogative and they can do that at their will. Well, Steve Jobs, has anybody read his autobiography? Yeah, he stopped going to church because he read about the Biafra war. He said, if Christians can do that to people, why should I worship that God? I don't agree with him, but that's his view. He felt so bad about the war. Bernard Kouchner, former French foreign minister, remember him in Kosovo, digging every last bone to understand what happened in Kosovo. But where did he start? He started in Biafra. He was there as a Red Cross volunteer. He resigned from the Red Cross. He said, we can't be impartial in such a situation. He founded Médecins Sans Frontières, MSF, because of the Biafra situation. And that's what Biafra did to him. John Lennon returned his MBE to the Queen because of the Biafra war.
As a protest against violence and war, especially Britain's involvement in Biafra, which most of the British public aren't aware of, because all the press, TV and radios slant all the news from Biafra. All the stuff I learnt on Biafra from journalists, off-the-cuff folks, is a different story, and I began to be ashamed of being British. And I'm a patriotic nationalist, if the truth will out, and Yoko can vouch for that. I'm always fighting about what Britain invented, radar, and what all the different things we've done. But every day I just began to worry a bit more about it, and I was going to send the MBE back anyway. I could have done it privately, so the press would have found out anyway. You would have been here a week later instead, less impact.
Jimi Hendrix was playing concerts to raise money for the children in Biafra. He was raising money to feed people like me. I would have died if those flights hadn't come in. 3,170 flights in 3 years that came in with all the food we wanted because there was no way to feed Biafra. And of course, part of the war strategy was to starve and kill everybody. Kanu, he had all the awards from here. CBE, MBE, everything, right up to the knighthood. He returned all of that to the Queen because of the war.
If you came away from some of the earlier tragedies of the Biafran War and some of the wars in Africa and the AIDS things I photographed, there wasn't enough darkness.
The next piece is also by Alex Baranovsky. It's called Biafra, and this was actually written for a documentary which just came out at the beginning of this year. The documentary is called McCullen, and it's about the very famous war photographer Don McCullen, who traveled around the world over the last 30, 40 years, taking the most extraordinary photographs, mostly of war-torn areas. And Biafra was a former province near to Nigeria where they had a most horrendous civil war.
All right, with that, I'll bring this program to an end. But still have to remind you and make you not forget that Biafra is our quest. Rather, Biafra is our land. And what we seek for is our freedom. 30th of May is coming. That's the day we remember, the memorial day that we remember all the fallen heroes. People that they killed. People that they killed and they don't want the world to know about it. But we are here to always remind them that we can never forget forget these heroes, the heroes of our time. And we will always remember them. No matter what anybody does, no matter what they say, no matter how they try to treat it, you can never push it under the rug because you know something, internet does not lie. The memory will always remain there. Looking at the people that are, like our leader has been incarcerated falsely. The court of the land have said they should let him go. They put him there. There is something they call conscience that everybody has. You might try to suppress it, but you know something? No, it is always there. It's always that little tiny voice that will always tell you you have done the wrong thing. That will remain with them and deal with them. There's nothing anybody can do. We can't force them to change, but their conscience will still prick on them every single day. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. This morning, been nice talking to all of you. But don't forget that our musicians that are going to take a tour, we need support for them. If you have any support that you need to give, please call Radio Biafra USA or call any of the Biafran platforms, actually, not only here. You call them and tell them you're willing to support. And then they will give you information on how you're going to support and where you're going to put your money. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. With this, I say goodbye. But to still remind you that Biafra is our religion. And on Radio Biafra here is where we worship. Stay tuned for the women of USA 1 that are coming in. Next. From here to me, from me to you.
Contact me or contact Ike Peters. Everything's okay. Mazi Iyke, Peter, I hand over to you because this our brother is on mute. Veteran, over to you.
On this program, what we are saying is that this is a tour that we're going to take, and all in the interest of our freedom. What we talk about is our freedom, nothing more. And then for the general, my listeners and Biafrans out there, both friends of Biafra and lovers of freedom, you've heard from these guys. That means that every good thing, we need some choco, some naira, some dollars, or whatever, especially for those of us in diaspora. What I will announce actually is that it's very easy to, you know, any penny, anything you can throw in, please do. If you can take one of the musicians that you think you love and you want to sponsor, fine, so be it, because that's what I'm going to do. I personally will grab like 2 of them and make sure that I do something about it. At least September is when we're talking, so we'll be able to.
That's lovely.
Yes, so we'll be able to. Yeah. Yes, I will do
Thank you, may the Most High bless you.
Bless all of you too, because what you are doing is just for us. I'm not doing it. I'm doing it for you. I am doing it for freedom of our people. All right, so we are looking up to you. Practice very well. Make sure that you send in, because at the coming time I'm going to devote all my program to all those taking the tour, the Biafran musicians. I'll air them as much as I can, and so what we need you to do, if you are out there listening and you want to sponsor anyone, just call me here at the station or call OK, and he will tell you how to make your donation. And that's exactly what something I'm going to do also, because I personally too will ask where I can put in my donation. We cannot announce banks on the air because you know we're living in a crazy world. There are people out there, they are not thinking the way we are thinking. There are people who are always scared, because you know something, when you are scared, but when you talk and somebody's panicking, they are looking for what to do. I was listening to Arise TV, where they were asking P2B, they asked him a question about about Lai Mohammed announcing that he's a terrorist. And P2B just said, look at that. The man traveled all the way from Nigeria to go to Washington to announce that I'm a terrorist. You know how much money he spent on flight? Because these are people who, when they panic, they don't think. Biafrans, musicians, you are going to go on this tour. We'll make sure that by His grace, you will be supported. And for those of you out there, like I said before, who wants to support, please, you are free to do so. Call me at the station. We have numbers here: 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. Tell me what support you want to give, and I will direct you on exactly where you can make how you can make your support. With this said, I think any other person that really want to speak. This
Yeah, is that our brother 8018? He
Yes.
couldn't speak. I don't know what's happening in phone. Brother, can you put yourself up before we go out? And we want donation to start flowing because we don't have time. We are looking at September before then. Our brother 8018, can you talk now, please? You'll be here all along. Can you unmute yourself?
His phone is still muted.
8018. Okay, see,
And I think it's this guy that I think the song that I'm a natural Biafran, right? I think that's
he's here, vampire, he's here, he's Israel.
Okay.
Israel is here, he has spoken.
It's Shaka D. This is Shaka D, original Biafran.
Yes, Shaka D, exactly. Yeah. Now he's
Yes, you have unmuted now.
Okay, go ahead, Shaka B.
Okay.
Go ahead, Shaka B.
Good afternoon, Biafrans, lovers of freedom. I greet you all. And I appreciate everything you guys are doing. You guys are doing well. You guys are really doing well. But what I have to say is that, let me introduce myself first. My name is Okechukwu Chinyaka Oli, popular known as Chaka D. Chaka. Biafra music industry artist. So I want to thank each and everybody that are supporting this struggle. I thank you all. And right now, we are doing our best to send the message to the people so that people will hear our voice, and people will know that we are serious about this, so that we get our freedom soon. Then I thank everybody that are supporting this struggle. I say, God, may let the Shukwu Okike Abiyama be with you all. Bless your pocket. Please, anything you have to support us, for us to send the message to the world, please do it. God will bless you. God will bless you abundantly. But I still thanking all the Biafra musicians. Let them be guided. Let them write songs that will give strong message to our people so that the world will know that we have talent. Thank you.
Thank you. Mazi Iyke, I think sooner or later now we'll come out with the jingle. Is that another thing we are going to do? And we'll put the jingle across so you'll be playing.
Yes.
I continue to make an announcement.
Please, I want to use this opportunity. Can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
We're hearing you.
Fellow Biafrans, this is Pluto. Please, I want to use some opportunity to premiere my latest song coming on the 30th of this month, titled Fallen Heroes. I did a tribute song for Biafran Fallen Heroes, so to be released on the 30th of this month.
Okay.
So I'm urging all Biafrans to go check it out. The name is Pluto. You can reach me on every streaming platform, any social media platform. Go check it out.
All right, send it to Radio Biafra before that date so we can listen to it.
A lot of work too. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Well done. Congratulations, my brother. We love all of you.
Yes, and another thing, I want him to send that song to me before the 30th, because I really need to listen to it.
Yeah, I will send it.
All right.
Okay, sir. No problem. I'll send it to you before then.
Okay.
Yeah, it will be in our platform. Thank you, all of you. I think we are done for the day. But hope Biafra bless all of you. Keep all of you. All of us shall see Biafra.
Be nice.
Thank you for coming.
All right. Thank you so much. All right. It's been nice talking to all of you guys. And this is Radio Biafra USA 2. We are here. We're still struggling for our freedom, no matter what they do. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi is on his rendition. He's criminally arrested. He's locked up for doing nothing. But you know something? The people that will lock you up, they are afraid, they are panicking, they don't really know what will be next. So that's why they are doing what they are doing. Otherwise, if they really know what they are doing, they will not lock him up. We want our leader to be released for us because he did not do anything that warrants him to be there. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. All right, our time is almost up, so we still open up the lines for you. For those of you who are paying attention, listening, just call me. The lines here is 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. Stay tuned. The lines are open for you.
One chire one kedi for melani onye ndulebe anyarachi kedi for melani kanyi chetakwa nakaya jacha all the things to do because think of what he told us. Now we should have ability to reason. They started to create division among us. Hey. Take our resources and left us fighting. I'm more Biafran than you are. I'm oath member than you are. Biafrans Biko Chitapa. Abaipa Furunevika. I'm more Biafrans than you are. I'm oath member than you are. Biafrans Biko Chitapa. Abaipa Furunevika. Ready for me. Achibon wananyasi kedi for me. One chire one kedi for me. Onye ndulebe anyarachi kedi for me. Kanyi cheta nakaya diocha kedi for me. Achibon wananyasi kedi for me. One chire one kedi for me. Onye ndulebe anyarachi kedi for me. Kanyi chetakwa nakaya diocha ofonogu koji eje aruneme n'obodo koji eti ututu n'anyasị afụfụ nata akwa maka obi nwanne arịrị egbuonu m Biafra kulienu ode chichichi akpọdokwa anyị ka ha ji anyị nọzi chichichi ka anyị kulie n'ụra my people kedi for melo anyị ji ọnwa n'anyasị kedi for melo nwanne jire nwanne ya kedi for melo onye ndu na-ebe anya na-achị kedi for melo ka anyị cheta n'aka ya dị ọcha kedi for melo anyị ji ọnwa n'anyasị kedi for melo nwanne jire nwanne ya kedi for melo anyị onye ndu na-ebe anya na-achị kedi for melo ka anyị chetakwa n'aka ya dị ọcha. Only ask for freedom of indigenous people. They want to kill you. Jugwa kikebiko do. They want to kill you. Osemela nuko ai kedi for melo. Ai chibon wananyasi kedi for melo.
All right, I have a call coming in. Let me take this one. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Dada Peters.
Good morning.
Dada Peters.
We have 2 minutes on the program, so please just tell us your story straight and then take somebody else, because we don't have enough time.
Okay, sir. That's okay, friend. We have no other place on this earth. That is the message. All our musicians, everybody, we are going home. We are not coming here to beg anybody. We are going to court on the 11th. Genesis chapter 31. Genesis chapter 31, from verse 1 to end, there Peters. Jacob flees from Laban, and Laban pursues Jacob. Peters, we are taking our time to prove to the world that we are peaceful. But can a human being, every human being, we are human beings. If I warn you that I don't want this, and you tell me I bury me your lecture. And this is Biafra. You see that Nnamdi Kanu, If you want to respect yourself, you not tell us you can bring that man out for this world so that justice will reign. You see Biafra restoration, no foreign influence anywhere. Let America stay in their land. They are human beings. Let that Peters, open move, okay, so it's called a platform. Any Jew to say when Biafra,
thank you very much. There we go. Thank you very much. You have sent your message and let us take another call. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Caller, good morning. Are you there? All right. All right. Still here. Taking more calls at 646-920-4545. 845-344-7984. 929-406-995. We have limited time, so if you call me, just take 2-3 minutes and that's it. We'll take somebody.
It's a song of a singing. It's a song forever. It's a song of a singing. It's a song of victory. It's a song of Biafra. It's a song of freedom. We are champions. It's the song of a singing. It's the song of Biafra.
All right, caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling.
Mazi Iyke, good afternoon.
Welcome to the program.
My name is Mazi Iyke. I'm calling from France. I'm a native of Abreba, and Abreba is a hinterland and the riverine area of Biafra land. What I want to say, thank you for hosting our artists, and they are the future, and very soon they are going to training other people. As you people are legends, we have, and we are going to encourage them. But what I'm trying to put them in addition, what they are wanted to do, when they put the jingle, what you are going to do, there is something Mazi Iyke used to do to help them. Biafrans, you choose any music you like, then you sponsor it any amount you want. Then they will play like 3 minutes for the song. Then another person will call and choose another song he wants, and they will support with any money he wants. Then from there we can able to raise money from them. And I think if we do it in that form, we can able to dig some of our songs that we forgot from some years, 5 years ago or 6 years ago. Then we need to bring all of them out and to join them with the new ones. Thank you and God bless you.
All right, God bless you. Thank you very much. All right, I still have calls coming in. Let me take another one. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Can't even find where to pick up that call. Somebody's calling me and the phone is ringing, but I can't find the knob to pick up. All right, callers, the lines are still open. 845-283-9665. So can you use that number also? But meanwhile, call me at 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. Thank you, my brother. Thank you very much for your suggestion. We will do it. We'll do what we have to do. The important thing is that if you call me in and you want to sponsor, feel that you want to sponsor, I call it sponsoring. I wouldn't call it donation making. No, you want to sponsor, you're free to just tell us what you want to do, and then we'll direct you exactly on how to sponsor and who to take. You can pick up one of the musicians and make sure that you follow them up, and because you have September to go, it's not too far from now. This is Radio Biafra USA 2.
Shining up in the sky, shining out so bright, it's supernatural. Hallelujah. It's the
rest peacefully. Somebody sent me a clip about the bill passing second reading to regulate churches. Is that new? Is that a surprise? It's not a surprise. They've come to Islamize you, and they are systematically accomplishing what they've set out to do. That is their mission, and they are accomplishing it. You have your senators, you have your house reps. Weren't they there? Were they not sitting there? How did it pass the first reading just to go to the second reading? And it passed. And it passed. The women are here. We'll give them their audience, and that's the way it is.
Morning, Mazi Iyke.
Good morning and welcome.
Thank you very much, Mazi Iyke. We're hoping that we didn't interrupt you in the middle of a sentence because I was hearing you, and yes, and I was wondering what you were saying about second reading. Sisters, we're on the air, but Mazi Iyke is trying to tell us something.
Yeah, they said they passed a second reading and the regulation of churches. So that's it. That's the Islamization is coming.
So they're going to now. Nigerian Congress is saying that they will regulate what goes on in the churches and who can have churches and where you can worship and all that. Yes. That's what they're saying?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Okay. Onye na-anụghị ihe Maazị Nnamdi Kanu kwuru before, ikekwe ọ ga na-anụzi ya now. We thank you very much. We thank you.
They were.
They have finalized Islamization already. That's it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they finalized it. Mm-hmm. Finally. Thank you, Mazi. Let's get started with our show this morning. It's a beautiful day from here in Texas where I reside. And thank you, Mazi Iyke, for the opportunity one more time to allow us to speak on this hallowed platform of Radio Biafra. We thank Ezechukwu Kikabiama for the grace and mercy to keep us alive to speak again. Because most people take these things for granted, but we Biafrans who are killed on a daily basis, we don't take living and being alive for granted at all. Because if you can go to sleep in Biafra and not wake up. And not because of natural causes. It is because a janjaweed from one corner or the other, or a political thug from Mozojinja or Umahi, could just come to your house and raise your house down and kill you and your children. So we don't take for granted that we are alive. We thank you, Ezechukwu Kabiam. We are alive today, and we say good morning to His Excellency, King Nnamdi Kanu. You are the king that all people respect and revere because you tell the truth, you are a prophet of God Most High. And that's why we thank you for coming and using your voice to call us all together. Because otherwise we were sheep, lost, so lost we couldn't find the shepherd. But we're coming back. We promise you, Onyendu, we're coming back. We're coming back to the land of Biafra. The land is calling us back, as you have called us back, and the leadership is leading us back. We say good morning to you, Mazi Iyke. Good morning, my sisters. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, amazing IPOB comrades, great Biafrans, lovers of freedom. We thank you for tuning in this morning to listen to us. Remember, we come to add our voice. That's all. Because that's all that is needed at this time. We have to all come together. My name is Dr. Tina Eberechukwu. I am Ada Biafra from the heart of Biafra land, Olu province. We welcome you to IPOB USA Women's Saturday morning program. We're coming to you, of course, from the United States of America. This is still the land of the free, the home of the brave. They love their country. The United States of America citizens love their country. They don't play with this country. The same period that we celebrate our Heroes Day on the 30th of May, Heroes Remembrance Day for Biafra, is around the same time that they celebrate their Memorial Day. Their Memorial Day, they are remembering all the fallen heroes in the United States of America. It is a coincidence for us who live in the United States of America that it happens about the same weekend every year. So when we go out to celebrate, we celebrate with them, but we're celebrating our people and we are remembering our dead. Like they are remembering theirs, we remember ours. It is really a great coincidence for us in the United States of America because it occurs on the same weekend every year. So this year again, the 30th of May is on Tuesday, but the Memorial Day for the Americas is on the Monday, the 29th. And the whole weekend, beginning from Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, there will be celebration, there will be flying of flags. They have already started putting out their flags. As a matter of fact, I have my Biafran flag up in my backyard and my American flag up because they celebrated at the same time. So we in America can never say that we forgot to celebrate 30th of May. Simply because Memorial Day for the United States of America is on the same weekend. We thank God for that. And we will celebrate it this year and we'll remember our fallen heroes from the least of them to the most important to us because they all matter. Now that we're counting them into the 70 million people, that's what we're talking about. We're not talking about just the 7 million people. We're not talking about just a handful of people. We're talking about a whole lot of people. So they must be spoken about. They must be remembered every year. And we must go out there and tell people about how our people died in numbers. In a period of 3 years, they killed so many of us that exceeded any other war in mankind. But we're not remembered, but other lesser wars are remembered. It's left for me and you. Today is May 6th, 2023. We're here live and direct with you. Our program always comes on live. We have not made any tapes or pre-recorded shows. So we come on Saturday mornings to share with you, to add our voice to the propagation of this holy cause of restoring Biafra. And this radio, Biafra USA, broadcasts through Radio Biafra London, our mother station that was established by our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because he wanted the world to hear our voice this time, and we will not be stopped. Because they pretended they didn't hear our voice in the 60s. And we can never let that happen again. So that's why I encourage every Dick and Harry, every Nnamdi, every Chukuma, every Ngozi, every Choma to please speak on Radio Biafra because our forefathers did not have that opportunity. Great Biafrans, we support our HOD, Mazi Iyke, and we support the members of DOS individually and collectively. We thank our host, Mazi Alozie, Mazi Iyke Peters, who is Radio Biafra USA 2 host, Mazi Jonathan, House of Service 1, Mazi Wachineke, House of Service 2, Mazi Obilo, who I heard for the first time because I woke up so early. And I heard him this morning. Thank you, Mazi Obilo. What wonderful thing that you asked Great Biafrans to come on your show to pray for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for what is coming up next week at the Supreme Court of Nigeria. Thank you, Mazi Obilo. That was a wonderful show. And of course, Mazi Iyke, that was one of the greatest shows you have had, to call all these wonderful singers, artists, Biafran. They call themselves Biafran music industry members to your show this morning. And oh, their voices were just heavenly. And the songs you played, thank you very much. I so enjoyed it. And we thank Mazi Sochima of South Africa. Thank you very much for staying on the air, every one of you, and keeping us informed and keeping us rejuvenated and excited and encouraged to move on. We also thank our media warriors who are getting their acts together. You're doing a beautiful job, especially my brother, Methuselah Nwanne Melchizedek. That program that you had in Austria IPOB, a shout out from IPOB USA Women to you. You did a great job that you went to, the celebration that you went to, and you represented so well. And Methuselah was alive. Thank you, Methuselah. My name is Melchizedek. And all of you who work assiduously to restore the sovereign nation of Biafra. And I cannot not mention you this morning, my own brother, Mazi Iyke Foreign. Thank you, brother, for bringing everybody on the radio and for doing all the things that you do for us. We are waiting for the fulfillment of the last prophecy that one day we will go to sleep in Nigeria and wake up in Biafra. I wait for that. That's the one thing that is keeping my hopes alive, keeping me encouraged. And we ask Eze Chukwuokike Abiyama, please use your warring angels. Use everything that is in your arsenal. We know that you're the almighty Chukwuokike Abiyama. Use everything that you can use to free our leader, extricate, pull him out of that dungeon, bring him out so that we can commune with him again and restore Biafra. My sisters, we have to get started by you introducing yourselves, and then we'll go into our prayer and into our topics. Sister Kunne.
Yes, Dr. Everechukwu, thank you for having me this morning. And also my sister Makore is online with me. I greet you. Good morning from here. Yes, I said, I greet my leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of indigenous people of Biafra. I thank you, continue thanking you for suffering for me and my family. No weapon formed against you shall prosper. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I greet Lolo Uchechi. Behind any successful man, there is a woman. That's Lolo Uchechi. Dr. Tina, you have thanked everybody doing marvelous work for the restoration of Biafra. I don't want to continue mentioning their name. They know themselves. Media warriors, radio Biafra presenters, the leaders of this organization, the movement, IPOB. All of you continue doing the good job. May Chukwuka Abiyama, the only God we worship, continue to bless all of you as we move one day at a time in the restoration of Biafra. Biafra or Biafra. My name is Akunne. Akunne is from Owerri province. Thank you, Dr.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, my sister. Sister Cecilia? You are mute, Sister Cecilia. Sister Cecilia, we're going to move on to Sister Victoria, and you can come in. Sister Victoria?
Yeah. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, fellow Biafra, lovers of freedom and freedom fighters all over the world. Our wonderful leader, the man that God has given to us, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, wherever you are,
I want also to thank all Biafrans who are part and past struggle, those who God has opened their eyes to see the future, and they are standing tall, working. Many also who are working on the ground, and their names are not being mentioned. The unknown man, unknown woman, working for the freedom of Biafra nation. I want to say thank you this morning. We are joining our voice together to continue from where we left off. Like my sister said, I live each day hoping and believing God that one day Biafra will be loosed from all the shackles of the enemy. That one day we will have a right to make decisions for ourselves. And it's no longer going to be other people making decisions for us. I live to see that day. And my heart will be alive waiting for that day to come. And so also my sisters and all freedom fighters. My name is Victoria.
Ndewo, Mwafongwa, Ndewo. Sister Cecilia, are you able to introduce yourself? And we must continue. So let's go to our prayer. The Lord told me to pray Psalm 70 only this morning. For the leader of David, for remembrance. Graciously rescue me, rescue us, rescue Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Oh, Ezechukwu Kikabia. Come quickly to help him. Lord, confound and put to shame those who seek his life. Turn back in disgrace those who desire his ruin. Let those who say, aha, turn back in their shame. But may all who seek you rejoice and be glad in you. May those who long for your help always say, God, be glorified. Here we are, afflicted and poor. God, come quickly. You are our help and deliverer. Lord, do not delay. My dear Sister Victoria, can you please continue our prayer so that we can get started? O Eze Chukwu Okike Abịama, onye pụrụ ime ihe niile, onye naanị ya bụ eze, otu onye a na-ekele unu agawala. Anyị ekelela gị n'ụbọchị taa, Chineke anyị, onye pụrụ ime ihe niile. Anyị ekelela gị, Chineke, n'ihi na ọ bụ gị bụ Chukwu nke ebighị ebi, onye kpọrọ Maazị Nnamdi Kanu oku. Chineke, site n'ọnụ Maazị Nnamdi Kanu gaa kpọọ ụmụ Biafra ndị ọzọ niile oku. Si ma anyị meghee anya, ma anyị mụrụ anya. Chineke, ewezụgakwana gị dịkwana ha anyị nwere ike ime. Onye iro gara ilumina anyị kemgbe a. Anyị agakwana ya ma onye iro lumichaa anyị. Kama Chineke, ana m ekele gị onye nwanyị n'ihi na mgba niile nke onye iro na-agba. Chineke, ọ dị ka mgba ndị Ijipt na-edisi ndị Juu bụ ụmụ Izrel nke anyị bụkwa. Chineke, onye iro gbachaa mgba ya echere ma ya emeriela. Onye nwanyị, ama m n'otu ụbọchị ị gaghị eme ka onye iro mara na naanị gị bụ chi na naanị gị pụrụ ime ihe niile. Anyị enweghị onye nwere ike ikwutere anyị ọnụ anyị, Chineke, ma ọ bụ naanị gị. N'ihi ya, taa bụ Mee, abalị 6 n'ọnwa Mee. Onye nwanyị, Maazị Nnamdi Kanu enweghị ikpe ya na ndị Zuu. Maazị Nnamdi Kanu enweghị ikpe ya na obodo niile dị iche iche. Maazị Nnamdi Kanu na Biafra enweghị ikpe n'aka onye ọbụla, n'ihi onye nwanyị gị bụ onye pụrụ ime ihe were aka gị chara anyị ikpe a onye iro chọrọ iwepụtara anyị. Were aka gị, Chineke, tinye ọgba aghara n'etiti ndị chọrọ ịzọgide anyị ụkwụ. Were aka gị tinye ọgba aghara n'ile isi ndị na-echọghị ịnọgide anyị ọdụ. Chineke, biko, were aka gị gosi n'ibu chi. Anyị abịa n'ụtụtụ a, Chineke, anyị abịakwa n'ikwu ọnụ anyị. Anyị chọrọ izi ozi isi anyị zie nke ịkụziri anyị site n'ọnụ Maazị Nnamdi Kanu na ndị na-ebu ndị nke iwepụtara ndị na-achị n'okpuru Maazị Nnamdi Kanu. Chineke, n'isi Biafra niile, na-asị gị onye nwe anyị, tinye anyị okwu a n'ọnụ. Onye nwe anyị, mee ka anyị kwuo ihe chọrọ ka anyị kwuo, mee ka anyị ghọta ihe chọrọ ka anyị ghọta, mee ka ọ dịrị anyị na mma Chineke dịka anyị nọ na-enwe nchekwube na Biafra gaje bịa mee ka ndị iro anyị niile daa onye nwe anyị n'ime oke osimiri mee ka ụmụ Biafra wee bilie kwụrụ n'ụkwụ ha imeela onye pụrụ ime ihe niile ịzara anyị oku ka ebuli aha asọghị elu ka Biafra bịa na mgbe anyị okwu anyị na-ekwu Chineke ka ọ ghara ịbụ ihe efu imeela onye ime eluigwe ka ọ dịrị anyị na mma n'ụbọchị taa n'aha Chukwu oke abịama anyị ekpe ise 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 daalụ nwa Chineke. Thank you very much. My brothers and sisters, our theme is always and will remain release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu unconditionally. He has not done anything that deserves that you hold onto him. That's all we're saying. And we'll continue to say that. Because in the release of our leader is the freedom of Biafra. When my leader is released, Biafra will come quicker. So we will concentrate to make sure that they release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Sisters, according to Barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor's update, and that update was written on, it was written on May 3rd. May 3rd, just a few days ago, 3 days ago or so. Why are the judges angry at Nigerian government lawyers as regards Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's case? In that update, we were meant to hear from him that there was a case on that 3rd that was heard at the High Court, but I'll read it. This is an update on the hearing of Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's application to compel the State Security Services, DSS, to allow him access to his personal physician for an independent medical exam. Great Biafrans, what we are trying to tell you is that you must keep yourself plugged in, because there are so many things that our leaders, lawyers, and IPOB lawyers are doing daily to make sure that our leader is freed and receives medical attention that is not always announced, is not always in the media. But what we have decided or learned from especially Barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor is that the Nigerian government continues the same old shenanigans that they have. They just continue in their silliness to truncate justice and law and equity. So the application for an order of mandamus to compel the Director General of the State Security Services, SSS, and the states and the DSS to allow Onyendu unhindered access to his personal physician to independently examine him came up today, that day, the 3rd of May 2023, at the Federal High Court, Abuja. High Court. So he said, today's hearing was truncated by the late night notice of preliminary objection filed by the State Security Service. We're trying to bring to your notice that this is a pattern. It's a pattern with the Nigerian government, who are running away from their own courts, who are running away from doing justice, who are running away from being upright and follow the rules of law or rule of law. They file late notices to the court. They file late notices to be delivered to our lawyers. They do everything they can to delay going to court or answering to the court or presenting themselves on their cases to the court. This is too much. We can no longer keep track of how many times that they have done this. So Mazi Ejiofor said, it is pertinent to mention that when this matter was slated for hearing on the 21st day of February, this is when this case was made known that it would be heard on the 3rd. The DSS ambushed us with their counter affidavit to our application filed at about 5 p.m. on the 20th day of February. Despite this late hour service of court process on us, our erudite lead counsel, Professor Michael Zuckermes San, insisted that we shall proceed with the hearing in an apparent move to beat them to their own game. So our lawyers are doing everything they can. But why we say that the court is finally mad at them is that the court said this. The court said this to them. The court said, the court adjourned today's proceedings to the 22nd of May for definite hearing. Recall that we already have a date before the Supreme Court on the 11th. But this is what the court said to those people that shows us that the court finally may be coming to their senses, is that he said to them, our erudite legal team worked late into the night to ensure that we filed our reply and served same on the respondents on the morning of the 21st day of February. However, the matter did not go on because the court did not sit on that day. Sisters, the court is totally mad at the way that Nigeria lawyers are handling the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on all levels. What can we glean from this? How can we at least have some kind of hope from this? Because I know Biafrans, we are tired of their shenanigans. Sister Kanu.
Yes, Dr. Verechukwu. You have said that the lawyers are doing good job. They are doing their best. But Nigeria, a broken system. Yes, a broken system. Why can't the lawyers, these reasonable judges, be angry of Nigerian court, of what is happening? Who is happy about Nigerian court? What Nigerian court is doing? Not even because of Nnamdi. Who is happy in the country? Personally, I'm not happy. I don't think that any Biafran is happy the way Nigeria is playing their game. On behalf of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, adjournment upon adjournment, adjournment upon adjournment. You come today, they tell you to come tomorrow. Because of what? They have a broken system, corruption. Let me tell you, the corruption there is extensive. That now Nigeria government and those working for them, call themselves lawyer, are playing horrible game with the life of our leader. Our leader value much for us. The application, whatever we are asking them, the lawyers have told them to allow Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to see a medical doctor. Is that a crime? Is that a crime? To see a medical doctor. They know that our leader have a medical issues and need to be examined. And you know what? They don't even care. They don't care because they are not the ones suffering. They continue keeping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in jail for no reason. My question is, what is Buhari administration looking for? Denying Mazi Nnamdi Kanu justice. It's not fair for nobody. It's not fair for even themselves. What is the problem with them? Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told them the truth may be. Because he told them the truth. We are asking only for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, as we know, have the medical issues. And that's mostly the reason why the lawyers are pushing
pushing so that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will get justice. Oh, I have seen in many places where somebody detained in jail will be allowed to go out and treat his or herself. You know, treat in case they need you back after you have recovered. You go back to jail and face whatever is your charges. In this point now, we know that they are delaying, they are postponing, because they have no case with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They have nothing to tell him in court. And they are only suffering Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in solitary confinement, torturing for no reason. Because this is the truth, I'm telling you guys. But no, all of these people, they have learned from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because they are the people ruling. They have the authority. They say they think they can hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu forever and let him die in detention. No, we are not happy. We don't agree. You know, the problem with Nigeria is the judges. Who is not corrupt in Nigeria? Judges are corrupt. Lawyers are corrupt. The secretaries are corrupt. All of them are corrupt. You know, the judges will say, and the president and co will say another thing. You know, in Western world, let me say this. There are people you call executives. Executives are afraid, or they fear, or they respect the judiciary. But not in Nigeria. It's a different turnaround. You know, they buy bribe, they take bribe between them and cause havoc. As many people are dying in jail. There is no hope in Nigeria judiciary. This is very shameful. That is why an innocent man is still in jail today. Doing what? So Nigeria continue changing, adjourning, changing what they are saying. Now it's 11 next week. Let's say what Nigeria will say again. The justice must be served for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. There is no need to detaining him. And Nigerian government gain nothing detaining Mazi Nnamdi Kanu because he is an innocent man. Because there are terrorists in Nigeria. Nobody have ever heard them. Terrorists everywhere, Fulani terrorists everywhere. Nobody have questioned them or hold them accountable. But an innocent man seeking for freedom for his people. See what is happening. Because you are in charge. You are in charge and you abuse their position. This is what Nigeria is doing. Let us keep on praying for our leader. Our leader must be released. Our leader needs justice. I'm telling you, I'm very frustrated of what is going on. But I believe our leader will come out victoriously because the mission he is in and suffering upon was sent by him by Chukwu Kabiama. That's why all the sufferings will bear it, and he will come out gloriously. Thank you, Dr. Bennett.
Thank you very much, Sister Kunne. The Sister Cecilia said that she's having a bit of problem with her device. Sister Cecilia, can you come on now, tell us your name quickly, and weigh in on this first question about Tonton Miaurukwa Ndị Igbo. Tonton a na-eme anyị na court ndị Nigeria. Sister Cecilia? Turn up your volume. I think it's your volume now. Okay, I still cannot hear you. So, the court, however, reluctantly indulged the respondents for the umpteenth time, but issued a stern warning to the SSS never to indulge in such delay tactics. As such,
would not be tolerated again. This is what the court, the Abuja High Court, told the SSS. Sister Victoria. Thank you. Thank you, my sister. I mean, what the discussion that we're having is something that is not only disgusting, but repulsive. I know that human rights activists knows about the human rights abuse going on in Nigeria. I'm sure that the people that call themselves World Watch, I'm sure that they also know what is going on in Nigeria. But the reason why everybody is quiet, like an adage said, an adult in the house and a goat is dying wherever the goat is tied, is a problem. That it is really, really unbelievable that everybody who seems to be speaking up, they will jump into situations that has nothing to do with them, that they are watching justice being abused, being destroyed, human rights destroyed in that contraption, and none of them, not even one, is speaking up. I mean, this is a gang up. And now my sisters, as my sisters were talking, the Nigerian court has already made a decision that the case of Mazi Iyke is not supposed to be tried anymore. There is nothing to try in Nigeria. If they have any issue, well, international bodies can now step in. But they refuse to accept that. They refuse to allow anything else to go on. Now, the people, hey, my God, the one they call the president, imposter there, he's no longer talking. He's quiet. If it's anything I have to do with Fulani, a touch with Boko Haram is a touch on Fulani. He watched them rampage, kill, pillage, destroy, and they are quiet about it. Now, looking at justice in Nigeria, even people who don't want to talk are beginning to talk, and they are still quiet. My question is, who is actually the person running that contraption? Who is the president? Is he president by mouth, or he's just sitting there watching everybody else sit down on justice? I heard myself talking about the SS. So SS is not a government of its own, making decisions for the people of the country. If the highest court of the land has made a decision that this man cannot be tried again for any reason because they don't have anything to try him on, and the DSS said no, and nobody can go across DSS. So there is so many factions of government going on in that country. Listen, my people, the people that call themselves Biafrans, if you keep quiet forever and don't say nothing, it will hit you. Because all of us need to rise up now and tell them it is time. Let us support the lawyers. Let us support the people who are speaking for us. Let us say something about this injustice going on. There are more to come if we don't do anything. There are certainly more to come. If we don't say anything, if we don't try to speak up now that we have the time, more is going to happen to us, and we have no choice than to accept it. I don't see any reason why they are toiling with the law. I don't see any reason why everybody is, oh yes sir, it will hit you. The churchman, it will hit you. The individual, the traditionalist, it will hit you. Because the same thing they're doing to Mazi Iyke is going to go around, and all of you will see it. What I'm saying this morning is this. Let us all, whatever you can do, if you can pray, if you can talk, if you can speak up, if you can come to social media, if you can put something in your car to remind people that Biafra needs exit, that Mazi Iyke needs to come out of this dungeon, that DSS, if he is a government of his own, they should let us know and let the world know that DSS is a body and a lawmaking body that has to make the law on the people that they have there. And Mazi Iyke number one. who cannot go for his medical checkup, who cannot attend to his own private doctor, who cannot even get out, even though the law has released him, that they have nothing. This is injustice of the highest order, and I can't believe it that everyone in this world is quiet. But know one thing, there is only one person that can speak and topple everybody else. If you know how to seek him, if you can fast and pray, if you can talk to him and he listens to you, go ahead and do that. Let 11 be a day of freedom for our leader. Let him be released. There is no need again for adjournment. There is no need again for a new date. This man has suffered enough. If you're looking at him, you see he's a man that has something in his mind and will not give up until there's nothing else to hope on. If you look at him, he deserves his freedom. There is freedom for every human being. He deserves it. Let us do all we can that on this date 11, all eyes will be on the ball. If not, that DSS will have to come and declare if they are a government of their own. And if Nnamdi Kanu is a subject that they must hold on to. This is very important for every one of us to know. Because we can't believe that there is people they call a governor or a president, a legislature, and judiciary. And none of them make sense. DSS is a law unto itself. We have to look into it and find out what's going on. Because this is not a joke. Our leader needs to be released. And that is our prayer. And that's what we are asking. Thank you, my sister.
Thank you very much, my sister. Sister Cecilia, are you able to come on? Sister Cecilia, try it one more time because you're still on here. Yeah, we can hear you. Turn it up. Turn it up. I'm hearing you now. Make sure it's unmuted and the volume is up. Okay. Before Sister Cecilia can join us, and she's still working on her device, I have to tell you, my brothers and sisters out there, that you must continue calling as we have been directed by our Directorate of State to make calls to different organizations and countries, representatives, to tell them our plight, tell them that our leader is being held, tell them the atrocities of the government of Nigeria, and tell them that we need to go home, that we are asking for a referendum. Tell them to push and speak up for the indigenous peoples, the indigenous nations in Nigeria, so that we can all be free, because Nigeria is a very oppressive government and does not work. Continue to tweet the statements that have been published. Continue to tag all the entities that have been listed, but please continue to make the calls. I called the UN yesterday, and whenever they answer you in a certain way, you know that somebody else, one of us or two or three or four of us, or many of us have already called them. So what I did was I dialed they give you different extensions. I think, first of all, you put in that you want to speak in English. And so I dialed extension 5. And the extension 5, I think it was like their library or something, because I had called before and they didn't answer the extension. So I dialed extension 5, and then I dialed extension 2, extension 1, and then I dialed extension 2 as it prompted me. And I got 3 people to speak to 3 people, 3 different people. I called 3 different times, got 3 different people, because they kept saying, but are you calling just to, I said, I'm calling to let you know that this is happening in Nigeria, that the indigenous people of Biafra need a referendum, because the operation has gotten to the point that at least 30,000 people have been killed under Buhari's regime. Okay, when I first explained that, the first lady hung up. So I called back, got a guy, a man, answered, and I started to explain it. I went more into it before he hung up. I called the 3rd time. So keep bothering them, because they're recording that people are calling them and telling them the same thing about Nigeria. Even though they're not hearing all of what you're saying, they're hearing some of it, enough of it,
to know that there is problem in Nigeria, and that's why these people are agitated. And that's why these people are calling us. So please continue the calling. Please continue the tweeting. Thank you very much. We'll move to our second topic. What can we glean from Chief Ozekeme's Sam's speech to an Igbo organization? And I don't know what that Igbo organization's name is, and it's on the video. But they are organizing what they call handshake across Nigeria, and they go to different locations to do the handshake. This particular handshake event took place in Enugu last weekend. Mike Ozekeme, Sam, did a wonderful job of laying down a historic place for Nigerians to rethink their nationhood and challenge them that peace is not by all means. Peace in the cemetery is not peace at all. That a dead man cannot boast that he has peace. Sister Cecilia, are you coming on now? Okay, go ahead, Sister Kanu, please.
Okay. I can say this. First of all, there is nothing that makes a man to be free than saying the truth. No matter what happens, it makes us to feel happy inside us. It may liberate us. It does all sorts of good to us. Nigeria should never be called a giant of Africa without an Igbo man or a Biafran person. In those days, Nigeria was called a giant of Africa. Now, I don't think that some people still mention this land because they have seen the extent of destruction that Nigeria has gone into, And Igbo man makes Nigeria how it is today. They can deny it. The evidence are there. Why do they hate Igbo man? It's because he is industrious. He is hardworking. They build Igbo people, they build Abuja, they build Lagos, where they are firing them today. They build of Nigeria and make it what it is today and make it to become giant of Africa. They build up parts of Nigeria, but I can say they didn't do much in the particular town or city where they come from. But still, Igbo man is here. What I can get, this man, Barrister Zokomo, tried to explain to Nigeria, especially those who are rulers, who call them president and who call themselves politicians, wherever you are. Because even our own politicians, they don't understand. Because if they do, they will not follow the enemy to maltreat their own people. This man, you have to make it clear that without an evil man, there is no Nigeria. I'm just telling you. All those people, all those prominent men and women that make Nigeria proud all over the world, who are they? Who are they? How many Fulanis go outside the Western world to study, to be a medical doctor, to be a scientist, to be a board player? All those things. Those people are Nigeria. Who are they? Mostly are Igbos. But after Igbos have done all they did in Nigeria, see how Nigeria paid us. See how they valued us. We are maltreated. We are cheated. We are marginalized. All sorts of bad things. We are being killed. Why did this Biafra issue came about? I know it happened 1960 1967, 1970, where we were pushed hard over 5 million people, innocent people died, And after that, it seems that Biafra case has finished. That's what everybody was thinking. And miraculously, another man called Mazi Iyke submitted from nowhere. This is why you are talking about Biafra again today. Our leader started with restructuring Nigeria. What happened? There is a pattern dance. There is all these things. Dancing on Igbo people, killing us. But Igbo people are the people that make Nigeria what Nigeria is today. That's what I got from Barrister Zukobo saying. So you are maltreating Igbo people in this way, but it's not fair. They don't care. They don't care. Igbo man build Nigeria. There is nothing to say about it. The Igbo is the most maltreated, marginated in that particular country called Nigeria. It's Igbo people, Nnamdi came to fight for Biafra because he has seen the injustices in Nigeria state. The injustice against Biafran people. That's how he formed the IPOB in 2012. Since then, do you know how many people, how many Biafrans, how many Igbos this Nigerian government have killed? How many of them, thousands of them, thousands or millions, they have killed after the Civil War. Since then, they started killing us. They destroy everything, This is terrible. The Nigerian government, you know that they come for a mission. And that mission, they will complete it according to what they are saying. And this is your time. Because they hate an Igbo man for no reason. Because Igbo man is an industrious man. Igbo man is hardworking. You put them in the camp, they emerge. That's the problem they have on Igbo man. Igbo man did not do anything to Nigeria. Why did we merit all these sufferings, all these killings? Because Igbo man comes out to show who he is. That's to make wherever he is to look good and better. That's why Igbo man is not valid in Nigeria. They want everybody to be like Fulani, carrying cow everywhere. No building. You see how they destroy? Go to your village, they destroy. Your hard-end job, they go and destroy it. Only hatred. Hatred, nothing more. Because what they destroy, they cannot build it all their life. Igbo man are hated. By now, I think everybody knows it. What are we doing about it? Igbo man is hated. See, in our land, the blockage in all our streets, that there is no road, even no road. They're going to block it, start money from people, and they have never done something like this in the north, where the Boko Haram started. We are killing people like with no mercy. They haven't done it, only Biafra land, because they hate us, because they hate Igbo people, because Britain tell them, oh, these people, go after them. Because why? Why? Do you have any reason for shooting Igbo man? These people will regret you. I'm just telling you. We need Biafra. Biafra we need. We need Biafra. So that, I don't know, we may go after them. We may go. Thank you, Dr. Berechukwu.
Thank you very much, my sister. Sister Victoria, Mazi Chief Uzukame made a speech that was earth-shaking. But the mumus around, did they understand what he was saying?
Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm just laughing with what my sister said. They will be. Okay, we'll go after them. Yes. I think you are probably using some kind of other thing on your device. It's not clear, so you might want to remove that. Thank you. All right. You can hear me clearly now. Clearly, yes. All right. What I'm saying is that my sister said we may go after them, and I'm saying yes, Okike will go after them because people are behaving like there is no more God in this earth. That there is no more creation. They can do whatever they want to do and get away with it. The Nigeria that Ozekome was talking about, how many times have they now won international, soccer competition? Have they even gone for any soccer competition? And even go to get the third place since they start to marginalize Biafrans? What are they winning in international competition anymore? They are trying to put Biafrans down and they end up putting themselves down. What are they winning anymore? Because Biafrans are the people, they are always there in everything, pulling that country up. But I'm telling Biafrans that it is time for us to rise up and pull ourselves up. My sister mentioned that these Fulani cows, all they know is destruction. They cannot build. And that is true. That is the Nigeria, that's the new Nigeria. Those who are looking for new Nigeria, that is what you're getting. Because Nigeria is a country that refuses growth. We are back in the ages. Even in the 1800s is better because people were able to move around and do what they want to do. And there was growth going on. Right now, there is no growth. There is no standstill. We have backwardness. That is what is going on. And I tell you, I feel so sad that many people still don't get it, even at this level. In the place where I worship, I dissociated myself from them. Why? One Nigeria. I said, are we just playing fool on ourselves? Are we just pretending that we don't know what is going on? You Igbo people, are you pretending that you don't know that you have nothing like one Nigeria? You are not regarded. Even a slave is better than you. A slave is better than Igbo person, a Biafran. And it's not just that. So long as you're from the East, so you don't think it's Igbo people alone, you are marginalized. So long as you're from the East, they try to split us into so many places to make you feel that you're better off. You are worse off. That's what it is. If you're sitting down, I was listening to somebody say, let the youths, they should fight so all of us can get in. Everybody should fight this battle. If you believe that Biafra means something to you, wherever you come from, are you Yoruba, are you Hausa, are you Fulani, get into the battle. All of us can do it together. Speak up. Everybody's, when it get to me, even Yorubas at this time, it will get to them when the time comes. The marginalization is not just for Biafrans alone, it's for all indigenous. Because one day there will be no more dialects except Fulani. You are going to get it. So if you're hanging on the door, if you're hanging on the fence, you're thinking that what Ozekome said doesn't make sense. It will make sense when it hits you, when it hits your children, when it hits your grandchildren. It will hit everybody. That is why you're not going to sit down there and keep waiting for the Biafrans to do all the fight and all of you will receive freedom. You are joking with yourself. You're a joker. Because Fulani doesn't understand any other people except themselves. They have risen to the level of I, me, myself. That is Fulani. I, me, myself. And you have all the people who are not Nigerians leading, who are not indigenous people running us down. And you are quiet thinking that it's only Biafra. I am standing on what Ozekome said, and I'm adding that all of you are going to be marginalized. All of you. So you don't just stand up and wait for Biafrans to do all the fight and you come and win the battle. It doesn't matter where you are, so long as you're an indigent. Rise up to this evil going on. Because when they are hitting Biafrans, they are hitting you too. It's not only Biafrans that are outside the country today. There is no tribe in that contraption that is not outside except Fulani.
Some Hausas are out. I've seen a couple of them. Some of them that can find their way. They are out. Yoruba, as much as Biafrans are out, they are out. The Middle Belters, they are out. Everybody's finding a way to get out. Who are you getting out for? You're getting out for Fulani. So don't ever think that what Ozekome said does not make sense to you, because it makes a whole lot of sense. It makes a whole lot of sense. As Biafrans are being marginalized, as Biafrans are being killed, you will be affected in one way or the other. So in addition to that, everybody should take it as a responsibility. Fulani is not here to help us. Fulani will hire anybody else from outside the country to be a ruler in that contraption while they continue to keep you down and step on your feet. Thank God that God has raised a man like him, Ozekome, and the entire team of lawyers. God bless all of you. God bless you for speaking up. Other Igbo people, as he mentioned them, wonderful people in different places, are all quiet. Even ministers, they are all quiet. Everybody's waiting for the poor man to fight the battle, win, and all of them will come to answer Biafra. Let's see how it's going to happen. Like my sister said, we may. But I'm saying, Ukike will go after all of you who are working on keeping Biafra down, because we will surely rise up. As he rose from the grave, so Biafra will rise up. God, in fact, God has risen Biafra in as much as raised a man like Mazi Iyke. We are not going to be quiet. From wherever he left off, we are going to continue. Biafrans will continue until Biafra is achieved. As his prophecy said, Biafra will surely come, even if it's one man, one woman remaining. I believe in that prophecy, and I know that Ukike will do it. One day it's going to happen, but we live for that. Ozekome, God bless you. Your team of lawyers, God bless you for speaking up. And every other person that is speaking up concerning this evil going up. Thank you, my sister.
Thank you so very much, my sister. And you, Sister Kunde said we may go after them, and you said that God will go after them, and I will say clearly and articulate, as clear as a bell, get this, we will go after them. It's just, there's no need beating about the bush. God has given us hands and feet, brain, eyes that see, ears that hear, and mouth that speak. We better go after whoever is trying to Islamize and marginalize and kill us just the same as they're coming at us. We better go after them. God will not fall from heaven to do your battle, great Biafrans. You will fight this battle. You will win this battle, because God has made you ready for this battle. Sister Cecilia, can we hear your voice now? Yes. Can you hear me now? Now, what I want to ask you is, what do you think about Michael Zekome's speech to that Igbo group who was shaking hand across Nigeria? Even the name shake hand.
I doff my hat off for Michael Zekome. He is a man of words. He knows the law. He quotes it, and it's so relevant to what he was talking about. Talking about marginalization of the Igbos. This man went as far back to quote those that affected Nigeria positively. He talked about people in the different fields of education, in the different careers in the world. He talked about footballers. He talked about Chino Achebe. I listened to this man. I said, this is a man. This is a man. He knows the law. He knows the word. He knows how to talk to people. I just doff my hat off for him. And I say, thank you very much for representing us. Our people have been marginalized. And they continue to marginalize the Igbos. Since the so-called independence, they have continually marginalized us. But like my sisters have said, we are Biafrans. And Biafrans is called, when we talk about IPOB, we talk about one family. We need to come together. If you have not seen all the evil, put upon the Igbos, Take a look around. Even the blind man can see. The deaf man has heard, and he can tell you. So sometimes I wonder, why is it that we do not remember things that have happened to us? Why is it that we are not reacting the way we should? But you now find out this is one of the reasons why they don't teach history. Our people have forgotten who they are. Our people have forgotten where they came from. Our people have forgotten. When I look at what is happening today, I say, oh, where is the pride of the Igbo man? Where is that spirit of unity? Where is that spirit of Igbo Kwenu? Where is that spirit amongst us? These people have marginalized us to the point that they have made even our brains cannot think right anymore. We have been so partitioned, so divided, so much that we can't even reason anymore. Look at what is happening to our people in Sudan, in North Sudan. In North Sudan, where they have a war at this time, the airplanes went to pick up Nigeria. Even APs went to pick up Nigerians. And he could not land in northern Sudan. He had to land, he went to land in Egypt. And the evacuation truck that was carrying our people to Egypt, they got to the way they asked them, what state do you come from? And those of them that came from our eastern states in the south, they were all asked to go down with their baggage. This is the kind of people you call your people. And they took the people they wanted to take, and the Biafrans are left behind. Those of the students in the university, most of them are left behind. And you start wondering, what is this nonsense going on? Our people have been so marginalized. And I pray that these ones who are suffering now, when eventually they go back to Biafra land, they will remember. They will remember and not start talking like their parents and their cousins and their uncles. They will remember what has befallen them. And they will know that even in a foreign land, they are being marginalized. They are being marginalized in their own place that they call their country. And all this one Nigerianist, you now see what is going on. You must learn your lesson. Even though they are not teaching history, our people must learn their lesson. Look at the markets, like the markets they are burning in Lagos. Igbo people's houses in Lagos are being knocked down. The international market was pumped down, I think, this week. Everything raised to the ground. This is how bad things are. Like my sisters have said, the Yorubas do not think that it's only happening to the Igbos, because when it will, before you know it, you will feel it. Your blood, your skin will feel the heat also. It is not only happening to the Igbos. And this is why all of us together must galvanize ourselves. This is the time. You cannot allow Fulani who don't have a home, wherever they come from, to come and suppress you in a place where you call your own. And then they have the audacity to take over. Look at that market that got burned. I heard that in Lagos itself, they even prevented the firefighters to go into that market to fight the fire. This is wickedness. Wickedness. If you don't call it wickedness, I don't know what other word to use to describe it. This is what our people are going through. And let me say it right now. Biafra is the light of Africa. Whether you like it or not, Biafra is that light that the whole of Nigeria, the whole of West Africa, the whole of Africa is waiting for. Biafra is that light. And the earlier you stand up to fight for your rights, the better. And I'm calling on all Igbo speaking and all Biafrans everywhere. We have to come together. This is the time. I'm calling on all other ethnic groups in that contraction called Nigeria. This is the time. I don't know what you're waiting for. This is the time. I'm calling on the church leaders. We have been marginalized enough. Before you know it, the Quran will be in your churches. If you do not rise up, you will one day wake up and come into your church building and you see a Quran everywhere. This is the time. We need to stand up. We need to fight. My sisters have said it. God will not come down from heaven. He is there watching us. He asked Moses, what do you have in your hand? And he said he had a rod. What is that rod? All these stripes in it. What is that rod that you have in your hand? You have to use it to fight. If you do not fight now, you will be overcome. And when you are overcome, you will have no more mouth to talk, because then everything would have been finalized. I am calling on our people, Biafrans, wherever you are, all ethnic groups in that contraction, wherever you are, this is the right time. We need to stand up like one man. We need to stand up in unison, and we need to fight this battle. The winner is not the one that sits with his hands folded between his knees. The winner is the one that stands up as a brave man that you're supposed to be and face the enemy face to face. The Fulanis do not understand all this sweet talk. They don't understand that language. All they understand is that face-to-face battle. When you're able to stand them face-to-face, you will see they will run, their heels will be behind their heads. Dear friends, this is our time. Let us rise up like one man and fight this battle, because our generation and all the generations after us are waiting for what we are able to do. And I think together we can make it. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my sister. Well spoken. That's why we were waiting for you. Thank you very much. Now, I'm going to skip, because according to what the plans that we have made, simply because my sister just mentioned a few things that calls for mentioning this week. The marginalization continues. In the Alaba market burning, in the Igbo houses that are being torn down in Lagos, in Igbos being left in Sudan. We have mentioned all of these. So I would like, Father Akune, if you take one of those and mention it again and say what we need to say about these things, because I na-akụkwara ndị ekwe o, ọ ekwe ka anyị na-akụrụ ụmụ Biafra. Ụmụ Biafra, please remember this. And all IPOB members, please think about this. If you have a woman in the house, and the woman comes and tells you, I want you to really actually think about it and look into it. Women are prophetic in the ways that they speak and the things that they see. And that's why Mazi Nnamdi called the women in the United States of America to come on the radio and speak. And shortly after he called them to come and speak on the radio on a regular basis, they called me. I was just an add-on. And then my sisters know how this whole thing has evolved. Some of the people who were called have fallen out. Some of them are no longer walking with us. And some of them are just on the sideline waiting for what will happen next. But we continue as USA, IPOB USA women, because that's who Mazi Nnamdi Kanu called to come on the radio and speak as regularly as they could at that time. When they called me in and we started organizing it, quickly we formed what we call this core group. And the core group has kind of shifted between the months following that. The core group shifted
But now we have had this core group here for a while. Listen to these women when they speak because it can be prophetic. They can see some things that are coming and kind of point it out to you, and it is for you to work with it. How about the follow through of the Fulani agenda in marginalization of the Igbos, in the labor market burning, in the tearing down of our houses, in leaving our children and our households in Sudan? Okay, Dr. Viraj, thank you so much. You know, everywhere Igbo man, everywhere Igbo man. You know, we are hated, you know. Nobody wants us in Nigeria. But we wanna go, we are held hostage. We cannot go. So what are we gonna do with the Biafrans? Are we gonna hang up, or are we gonna stay for them to kill all of us? You know? It is unfortunate. Let me say this about the destruction, demolition of Igbo property in Banana Island, whatever they call it, you know? But I said this is injustice because it's an Igbo man, because it's a Biafra property, so nobody cares. They can destroy it, you know? If what they are saying is true, that the building is illegally in illegal place or near the purple pipe, whatever international airport. Okay, something like that may happen. So what do? You're gonna recompense the people, give them time notice and recompense them to find their position in another place. You don't just go and destroy people's hard-earned property because where the house is not in a good position. The first of all, who sold the property to them? Don't they know that it's not in a good position? Don't they know that it's close to the airport or pipeline? It was sold to them. And whoever constructed the buildings, the higher land, did not understand that this place is not good for private properties. So all of them, they know it. But an Igbo man will take money because they have it. They will go and buy there and there and there and there. You know? Why didn't they recompense you before they demolish your house? This is how it's supposed to be. Sometimes in our life where we build, even in Biafra land, then we decide to demolish houses to make the space for something. But man, you don't leave them empty-handed. As many of them are doing, people are suffering. Where we come from? Recompense them. The mistake they have made it. But you will demolish people's house, people with children. You don't care where they pass the night. You don't care where they sleep because they are evils. Some people, a lady who was crying didn't even bring her documents out, nothing out. But you did them this because they are egos. We are imaginated everywhere. You know, I don't know what the president, whoever said that. I read something that was saying, what is that? That there is no reasonable thinking person that will go to that area to buy a plot of land and build on it. So this has to test us a lot that we is referring us as the stupid people who can go in such a place and buy a plot of land. But who sold it to them to develop it in the first place? And they develop it, you are looking at them after that,
we will start giving them notice, recompense them to go. But nobody will do it because they are Biafrans. And they cannot reach anybody's house unless the Igbo people or foreigners or Yoruba, wherever, they will not. Only Igbo. We are pursued. We are marginalized. We are hated. We have been killed. They kill us, butcher us, you know. But the Igbos are the one that made Nigeria what it is today. All over they go against us. You see what happened in Sudan? You know? You go evacuate your people, you call them Nigerians, right? You go there and you pick the ones you need. Who are the Igbos? Get out. Oh, with those people over there answering Nigeria, answer Nigeria again in their life. I'm telling you, these are our brothers, sisters, Igbo brothers. And they're still supporting Nigeria today. And they're still saying they are one Nigeria. That is why, you know, that is why they support Nigeria. It is in their grave, they're still supporting Nigeria. You ask me, what have Nigeria ever done to them? Evacuation. Any country will go and evacuate their people. See what Nigeria is doing. And also, an Igbo man with his airplane goes here. I don't know. My dear people, I don't know what happened to us. If I were these people, I will never, if I were answering Nigeria, where do you come from? I say Nigeria. Never in my life. Our people have to learn. All this is a lesson. One after the other. That our people have to sit down and think. Think otherwise. Think otherwise. Why do you answer Nigeria? Why are you proud of what Nigeria? What have you gained from Nigeria? We have only gained killing, destruction. Killing, destruction. That's what Nigeria knows the Igbo man for. They kill us, they destroy us, they kill us, they destroy us. Even in overseas, you cannot evacuate your own people. You go there and do discrimination. And people are seeing, the world are seeing. The world is so corrupt, the world is bad. We are the only person who's gonna get access out from this Nigeria. Nigeria have done a lot of evil to us. As my sister said, Nigeria have made a lot of us. We cannot reason anymore. See the lady, let me go back to the demolition of houses. If I tell you that that lady who was making that noise in the social media, whatever, maybe why after demolishing the house, she will go to another part of Lagos and buy another land. You tell me, what is the problem of Igbo man? It is time we understand that we are not wanted. We are headed. It's time for us to understand. It's time to start heading to the east. Go home and develop your own land. Go home. What are you doing? Lagos doesn't want you. Abuja is coming. All other parts of Nigeria is coming. Don't say they haven't come here yet. My brothers, my sisters, wherever you are, if you are not yet in the Eastern region, plan and get your family back home. And leave Lagos for them. Go home. There's no place like home. Thank you, Dr. Breju.
Thank you very much, Sister Kunne. Sister Cecilia, I know you have talked about this. Do you want to say anything about it? The one I really want you to think about is the Sudan saga, like the Nigerians call it now, is removing, and this is what was going on. Alan Onyama's aircraft, APs, did not have landing right in Sudan. So because he didn't have landing right in Sudan, he asked Nigeria, they have to move the people
especially the students who they were trying to evacuate first, move them to a different country, a nearby country, maybe Egypt, somewhere else, so that he can pick them up from there. But the Nigerian government made arrangements with bus companies to move their people and failed to pay them. Listen to this, failed to to remit the money to the bus companies. So even if the people were taken from Sudan, they came out into the desert and left them and said that they have not received their money from Nigeria government. Now that's stage one. But even in Sudan, when they were being evacuated, they asked them state of origin. And through the state of origin question, discriminated and left behind Biafrans and took out people who are not identified as Biafrans first. So Biafrans were made to fend for themselves, and then APs told them when he will pick them up, he went once or twice, and then told them that he will make another round, but the people were not there. So talk to me about what Nigeria is showing to the world and why the world don't all rise up in unison and condemn Nigeria and hear Biafrans and tell them, you are not handling this, let these people go so that you can be different countries because this country is really not working.
Thank you so very much, Dr. Berechukwu. I mean, it's so shameful that that nonsensical giant of Africa is now a midget of Africa. They have no respect, international respect anymore, because of the way they do business, because of the way they conduct themselves. Do you know that many years ago, Nigeria used to have a flight of planes that they called Nigerian Airways?
Oh, yeah.
Do you know that? Yes. Do you know that Nigerian Airways does not fly into any country anymore in the world?
Yeah.
You know that. At small islands like Jamaica, they have Air Jamaica. Look at all the countries, look, call their names. They have airplanes that carry their people from one part of the world to another. Nigeria does not have even a helicopter called Nigerian Airways that flies anywhere. And this is why when we travel with all sorts of airlines. We travel from the north to the south, from the west to the east, flying different country airlines, paying humongous amounts for our flights. Yet, this nonsense fabrication of whatever it's called, they call Giants of Africa, does not have one plane. So when things like this happen, they don't have anything to say because they don't have any plans. Look at them chartering buses. They can go to the central bank and loot money. They can empty the central, their vaults, they can empty it dry. Yet, they do not have money to pay for they don't have any respect for human life. Nigerians are all over the world. Our embassies do not even know who we are or where we are. Other countries, their embassies know them, know where they live, know their business, so that in case of this kind of eventuality, they will be able to bring them together and to make sure that they get home safely. Nigerian embassies do not know who is it. They don't even know where their people are. They don't know the population they don't know anything. All they just have is that office and some nonsense flags flying over it. And this is why when this kind of things happen, they don't have any planes. They say they don't have money, but they have millions of dollars to go buy a house for their children. They have millions of dollars to send their children to Dubai.
They have private ones.
You know,
they belong private.
Yes, they cannot go to carry these people. And worst of all, our own people, Biafrans, they discriminated against them. Yes, they will discriminate against them because they don't want them. Now that they don't want them outside, they don't want them in that failed contraction. Let us go. That's all we are asking for. Let us go. You don't want us. Marriage is not by force. Two people cannot disagree and continue to disagree. Marriage is not by force. This nonsense called Nigeria is not by force. Many countries, this is what Ozekome was telling them. Many countries have divided. He said USSR divided into 15 other nations. They have divided. Many countries in Africa. They also know that even the Midwest they have in Nigeria was as a result of a referendum. That's how they created the Midwest in Nigeria. Now, because it has come to Biafra, all their antennas are standing. When they hear Biafra, their pants are all shaking on their waists because they know that Biafra is the light of Africa. Discriminate against us all you want to. Let me tell them right now, discriminate all you want. It doesn't change who we are. Our identity stands strong. The Biafra is a Biafra. Wherever we are Biafrans. Even if we remain one person on the face of this earth, we are Biafrans. So go ahead and discriminate. Discriminate all you want. Discriminate to your shame. Discriminate to your envy. That's all. That's all. This discrimination, another word for Nigeria, with their discrimination is envy. They envy us. Whether they like it or not, they envy us. We are a people, a formidable people, and this is what they cannot stand. So my fellow Biafrans, wherever you are, I want you to be aware of this fact, that you are not wanted in Nigeria. You are envied. You are being marginalized. You are being discriminated. So this is why all of us, wherever you are, and any IPOB, when we say IPOB, IPOB is one family. IPOB is one great family, one formidable family that no other nation, not even that Nigeria, can stand. We have to stand together. We have to come together. We have to support one another. I thank the management of Air Peace, but I hope they will go back to go look for Biafrans wherever they are. I saw so many of them, students with their suitcases, sitting outside. I don't know how long they have been sitting under those trees. So many of them, more than 1,000 of them, just waiting. This is a war-torn area. This northern Sudan is under war. It's under siege. I pray nothing happens to our people. So many of them have died. I pray nothing happens to our people. We are a people formidable. Let us help one another. And I heard one of them calling some Biafrans who have helicopters. Whatever you have that can fly, go to South Sudan and bring home our people. So that we don't leave them there. So that they don't kill them. You know, as long as Nigeria is concerned, they don't care. Whether they live or die, that's not their problem. But for us Biafrans, and I know so many Biafrans, so many of you have aircraft. So many of you have helicopters. Find a way, go to Sudan and bring our people back. Because those young people are stranded. Those young people have nowhere to go. You know, when an enemy pursues you and you run home, you are safe. But when an enemy is pursuing you and you don't have anywhere else to go, you become a prey. You become a prey to everybody and to anything. So I'm appealing to our people. Dear friends, those of you who are rich enough to have helicopters, those of you who are rich enough to have planes, please go and bring our people back home. They are stranded in Sudan. And I hope that these ones, when they bring them home, they will remember that they are Biafrans. They will reorganize their thinking and their brain waves to remember that they are Biafrans. Nigeria abandoned them in Sudan. May Chukwu Kikabiyama protect them and may he bring them home safely. Thank you.
Sir, thank you very much, my sister. And Sister Victoria, you know we are marginalized everywhere. How about our labor markets burning? Yesterday, this is the biggest electronics market in West Africa, they said. And they know that's the home of the Igbos. We bring from everywhere in the world and we bring it to Alaba. And they went and burned it and stopped fire trucks. Go ahead. Yes. Do you believe it? Go ahead, sister. Sister Victoria?
Yes, my sister.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. You know what? My mom used to tell us when we were kids. She said, those who will not hear with their ears will hear with their body, which means if we talk to you to listen, you don't want to listen. When we hit your body, then you will hear. But you know what? Our people are beyond either hearing or feeling pain on their body. This is ridiculous. This is unimaginable. That they can see the destruction going on all around. And every day when they wake up, the plan is, and all the way from the wharf, you are paying 2 times whatever you have bought or purchased it. You struggle, you get it inside. And as you're getting it inside, your counterparts are thinking of a way to destroy it. And tomorrow you wake up again. Something is wrong with our thinking. Something is wrong with us. And as my sisters were talking, you know what I was thinking? Our people is not just going to buy land elsewhere in Lagos. Some of them don't believe there is life in the East. Some of them don't believe. There is a family who wanted to bring back to East that said, I don't want to stay here. If they are living in it's just like in a gutter. You know, they have gutters that runs under people's homes. You cannot smell any good air in some parts of Lagos. Yeah. That is where this woman and her family are living. And she decided she wants to come home. And after every preparation has been made, she said, I don't want to come back and become dependent on anybody. I don't know if I can get a job over there to do. I don't know if I can survive over there. I'd rather stay here. Oh my God, this is the word of so many, I would say 90% of Igbos living in Lagos. They don't hear with their ears. Our leader warned us.
Yes. Sister, let me tell you what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu used to say. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu used to call them, those people who were born in the gutters in Lagos, those who were born under the bridge in Lagos.
Exactly.
They cannot get away from it.
They can't get away from it. I mean, you see these things happening. There's an adage, Rome was not built in a day. I mean, down there in the East, you put in all this money, half of it will give you the same thing that you're getting in Lagos. Half of it, you're going to use it to develop somewhere in the East. Open up our own ground, flat, stable land that we have. I mean, God so prepared the place over there that you don't need to do landfills to build. But irrespective of they slap us in the front, slap us at the back, slap us at the butt, push us down, we fall face down, we abuse ourselves, and all we are saying is, Lagos, Kanto Batangwaya, Lagos, Kanto. Oh God, I feel like throwing up. Our people are beyond hearing or understanding. This is not just the end of it. How many markets have they burned since the last 2 years? They have burned even markets in Biafra land.
No. Since the election, please talk about the election. Since the election, how many have they burned?
How many? How many homes? How many markets? Yeah. Even the computer village. Everything has been burned down. Your homes has been wrecked down. And I'm sure many of them are not thinking of coming back home. Many of them are thinking of relocating to another part that is quiet. They are coming after you over there. I'm sorry. You know what? I no longer feel for them. Just, you see, our leader, God bless you, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, for ever speaking to us. Each time I remember your words, I say, God bless you. We are no longer asking you to come back. If they feel like killing you, after all, you don't support Biafra. Your Eze said the IPOBs are not doing anything. They can come and become our security. Where did they land you? You don't know what we are worth, but they know what IPOB is worth. That's what landed you in jail. You can't speak of it because IPOB people are people that understand. They know the science of the time. They speak it, but you are deaf and dumb. And therefore, Yoruba, Fulani, they will teach you a lesson. Middle Belt, the people that call themselves South, they will teach you a lesson. Go ahead, okay? Go ahead. Go relocate. Go and find another landfill. Not on Agege, Ajegunle, all those abandoned areas, you have developed them and they are chasing you out of those places one after the other. No compensation for you. You are not regarded as a human being. They can crush your head knowing that your senators cannot talk. They can crush your head knowing that your governors cannot speak. They can do whatever they like to you. So if you don't know, keep running around. Some of you now will change yourself, say you're no longer Igbo. That's the next level you're going. Some of you will join. Some of you already believe you're Lagosians. I'm sorry. Lagos know their people. They will still kill you. Even though you change your color, you change your dialect, you begin to speak Yoruba, you pretend you don't hear Igbo anymore. I'm sorry. You're still going to die because they know you. They know who you are. My sister, sincerely from my heart, I used to feel sad for them. But I don't feel sad anymore. All I know that those who are going to be killed, let them get killed. Those who will live, let them live. And those who want to understand the call that God is giving to Biafrans all over the world through the mouth of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and his followers, IPOB members. If you don't want to join the battle, to the death, you go. To the killing, you go. Anywhere they want you, you go. But Biafra will come, irrespective of your death and killing. Because nobody's coming to speak for you. Ozekome is not an Igbo man. He might be a Biafra.
I say Biafra, and I don't know for sure.
Yes, exactly. He might be. But he is the one speaking what Igbos cannot speak. And I want to use this opportunity to talk to our people. Let us, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, bring your paper and pen. Why don't we have history? Yoruba teach their people to hate Igbos. Fulani teach their people to hate Igbos. Even our people, they close to us, have denied, just like the rivers. All the Omo Mase, Omo Korocha, all of them are Rumu. They distance themselves. Yet, Igbo people, we don't have a history, we don't have a plan, we don't have a purpose. I'm encouraging you, every group you are, take your pen and paper and start writing these things down. Because we don't write them, we don't read it to our children. Our children come out and begin to act just like us. No plan, no direction. We don't know who our enemies are. We don't know where to distance ourselves. We don't know who to support. Anybody that just flash money in our eyes, that is only language that Igbo man understand. The language of money. Flash it in the eyes, he can sell his father, sell his mother, sell everything just to get that money. But all well-meaning IPOB members, I am doing it in my little group. We have one thing we are using to write down the things that we are going through. Write it down. One day we'll compile it to a book. It will become our histories. All these little things we are getting so that Igbo man can have a direction. So we can have a history. We can look at the mirror and see what is in the past and then begin to visualize the future. Every growing generation, every growing nation has a history they can look back to, know where they are today, and have a plan for the future. We don't have it. All the people that we have, they are all people that are representing other people against us. If a market is burnt in the north, that has to do with Fulani, all governors in the whole contraction will go to pay them money. If one Fulani cow is beaten by a car, all the governors, everybody will go and support them to provide another. If their farm is, everybody goes, Igbo man, who cares about you? If you don't say, here I am, Nobody says, there you are. You got to get up and say, here I am. I want to live. Because if you don't want to live, they will help crush you. You will die. If they are burning, Yoruba, keep doing what you're doing. Burn more of their market. Even burn them alive over there as you're doing now. Go ahead. Keep killing them because they don't understand. They don't. Their ears are deaf, and their body does not have feelings. They are changing temperature, changing languages, changing everything, and yet you know them. Kill them because nobody speaks for them, and they can't speak for themselves. IPOB, one family. We know who we are. We know our purpose. We know our plan. We know who our leader is, and we are moving forward. And Biafra will surely come, irrespective of any of you that is killed. Thank you, my sister.
Thank you very much for that. And so let's go there. Why are we calling Igbos to unite then? Because sister just mentioned it. Why are we calling Igbos to unite? And I know many people don't call themselves Igbo anymore. You know why? Because Igbos are hated. So if I have a way to kind of pull away and say, we live over there, but we really don't belong with them, that's what this Rumu Krocha and Rumu Musi, Rumu whatever is all about. If you have listened, if you listen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has said that it is the sins of Sarawiwa, the sin of Sarawiwa that has penetrated the fiber of our brothers in the river state. Igbocha has turned to Port Harcourt, and because the white man named it after himself, we forgot that we're brothers. And Iyke says that he's no longer Igbo. But he's the same one who comes on the social media and wherever he goes and sings Igbo songs to us. He's the same one. There is a running joke. This is an inside joke. Enyendeba. Who is that? That's Iyke. And what is he speaking? He's speaking pure, clear Igbo language. But he does not want to associate with Igbos. Why, sisters? Why are we calling Igbo people to shine your eyes and unite? There was a guy who was on Brother Jonathan's show this week that said that he is from Anyoma, I think. He grew up in Lagos. He spoke Yoruba to his friends. But one day when Igbo people were being attacked, their good friend came to their house, knocked on their door, and told his father that they're killing Igbos or they're burning Igbos' houses so that they should take notice and hide themselves. And he said that people from his place now say that they're not Igbos. They answer Chioma, they answer Ngozi, they answer Chidema, but they're not Igbos. And he said that when he would come home to his house, they would speak clear Igbo, Anyoma Igbo. And that when he went outside, he spoke English or Yoruba to his friends. But in their household, they spoke Igbo all the time. That's why he can speak Igbo very well. Whether you call yourself Igbo or not, just know that Yorubas call you Igbo. Ariwa, Hausa people call you Igbo. All these other ethnic groups in the north, they call you Igbo. The Fulani man calls you Igbo. So, if you want to be Igbo or you don't want to be Igbo, just know that you're Igbo and unite with your brothers and save yourselves. That's what we're calling you to this morning. Sister Cecilia.
Thank you so very much, my sister. It's so sad that people lose their identity. When a man loses his or her identity, that person is lost. That person has lost his confidence or her confidence. That person will not even be able to introduce himself with boldness. These people that refuse, these Igbo tribes that refuse, they are not Igbos.
they have lost their identity. And when the head of a family loses his or her identity, it affects the children, it affects the children's children. And, you know, when it's, you know, sometimes I am a proud Igbo woman. And I wonder, you know, when our Onyendu was teaching us, there was one lesson he taught us about the Igbos. He said that you should check your names. If your name is Chidima Ngozi, you are Igbo. What's more, if your mother ties two wrappers, you are Igbo. And if you have the 4 market days that we have in Igbo land, you are Igbo. These are criteria for some of these misguided people to check again and find out who they really are. You know, I think also because of the hatred that all these people in that contraction have for the Igbo people. Some people now disguise themselves because of fear of what will happen. They turn themselves, when you ask them, where do you come from? They say, oh, I'm from Goki State. You ask them again, they will call one wonderful name somewhere. That's where they come from. Instead of telling them or telling the people they are Igbos and they come from Umuahia like I do. You know, life is wonderful. But when you want to cage yourself, when you decide to cage yourself in this life, you will become like an animal, a caged animal. And a caged animal does not have the freedom that you also have. A caged animal cannot think and take right because he is caged and because his mind has been brought to that level, the level of an animal where he cannot think right. Do you remember that, was it last year, Iyke went to Iguacha and killed all Nigerian soldiers? So many of our children, their mothers, their fathers were killed in the section where Igbo people used to live. And he comes out most often to say he's not an Igbo man. But I'm glad that what is hitting him now with PDP is right for him. They haven't finished with him, they will handle him well. Because he's lost his identity. He doesn't know who he is. He doesn't know where he comes from. He doesn't know where he's going. Neither does he know what his giftings are. He doesn't know any of that because he has lost it. The basic thing in life is for one to know who that person is. If you do not know who you are lost. And every other person will see you like that, as a confused, lost person. That's what Iyke is. Most of the towns in River State is now either rumor something or whatever thing they want to add. Even their own personal names, they've added R to it. They've taken up, cut off some of the parts of their name that sound Igbo, so that they will not be seen as Igbos. But this morning, we are calling on right-thinking people who still have their identity together, people who know who they are, and people who know where they are going. We are calling on all Biafrans. Where in whatever, you know, when these people came, they say you are south-south, southeast, south-that, south-this. All those divisions and separations were made to make us forget who we are. And all these divisions it is now functioning, confusing our brains. We don't know where we come from, we don't know where we are going to. But I'm calling on all Biafrans, wherever you are, whether you are in the southeast, whether you are in Imo State, Iguacha, Edo State, wherever you are, I want you to know that you are Biafrans. Because there is something in the unity of spirit. There is something important when people unite.
When you unite, you form a force that pulls yourself, your family, your community together. When you unite, there is you are able to think and think right. You have a vision, and without a vision, people perish. But when in the midst, in unity, you have a vision, and that vision gives you a clear direction of where you are going to. In unity, you are able to select a leader. They say Igbos do not have a leader, but I believe that when we unite, we will be able within ourselves to say, this is our leader. And because we bring out one person, everybody will surround that leader and give him the support or give her the support that that person needs. There is something in the unity. And when you have unity, you can build. Maybe you want to build the Tower of Babel to the sky. You will be able to do it. You will be able to do it with the unity of spirit. And because God saw that those people who were building the Tower of Babel, they were so united. They spoke one language. They had one purpose. They had one mind. He knew that they were determined and they were going to do it. This was why God put confusion in their midst. And that's why the Tower of Babel never rose to heaven today.
Thank you.
So what am I saying? Beloved Biafrans, do not be scared. Do not live in fear. Know yourself and identify yourself. Bring your family, bring your communities together. In confidence, you will be able to stand. In confidence, you will move together. And I ask for courage. You must have courage. Anybody who loses courage in life, that person is done. No matter how much money you have, no matter what you have in this life, as long as you stand and you don't have courage in you, you are just like a branch, the branch of a tree. When the wind blows this way, you fall that way. The wind blows the other way, you fall the other way. Because you do not have the courage and you do not know who you are. Let us stand strong. Let us stand united. If you're still in the valley of indecision, Biafra is your home. That's where you belong. Because Biafra will come whether you like it or not. Thank you.
Thank you. My sisters, there are 5 states in the Southeast, what they call the Southeast. There are 5 states that they call the South-South. There are 3 other states, Kogi State, Benue State, and Edo State, where Biafrans reside. And if anybody tells you that the Biafra nation is comprised of 5 states, tell them to Fiapwa. If they tell you it's only 10 states, tell them to Fiapwa. Because we are all in all of 5 states in the Southeast. All of South states are all Igbo and Biafrans. And part of Kogi State is Biafran. Part of Benue State is Biafra. And part of Edo State is Biafra. Let's make that very, very clear in everybody's mind. If you have questions on which ones are Biafra nation, please, any one of you, feel free to call me, and I'll tell you from the archives what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has told us and what I have heard with my own ears on Radio Biafra, people calling from Edo State, people calling from Kogi State, people calling from Benue State, telling us where they are and how they have been raised and what their mother and their father told them. And the people like Iyke, who doesn't know who they believe, who they are, we just need to continue saying it until they start believing themselves. The atrocities that they committed on the rest of the Igbos during how they betrayed us during the 1960s should not keep us separated forever. We'll tell them that we have forgiven them so that we can move on. So I would like Mother Victoria to tell us on our part, as the people they call the Igbos and the people who disassociate, how can we be more understanding to these other people who continue to separate themselves because of some of the things like sins of Sarawiwa, for instance. Taking Igbo properties in Port Harcourt and calling it abandoned property That cannot be that an Igbo man did that to his fellow brother. But when we went up to the north, some of the northerners gave us back our property. But in Port Harcourt, they seized all of our property as abandoned property. Sister Victoria.
I think she left.
Oh, I am so sorry. Yes. No, Sister Kanu, go ahead.
Okay, now, what was the question? I'm sorry.
The question is how can we continue to unite the Igbos, even those who don't believe that they're Igbos, and the ones who believe we're Igbos? How can we start to understand each other? Because everybody has their own beef, like they say in America. Everybody has why they are saying, you're Igbo. Oh, no, I'm not Igbo.
Yes, I got you. Thank you so much, Doctor. You know what? This is the game plan of Nigeria state.
Yes.
Nigeria dividing us. They know what they are doing. They wanted other region to continue maltreating Igbo, to cheating Igbo. They put all sorts of confusion in our people. That's why everybody is today on their way. If you call somebody, you great, I'm not a Biafra, I'm a South too. I'm a South man. Which one is South? The 10 year slave master put in your head. Is there any state or any country called South? I don't even like calling us Southeast. I'm from the eastern region. South, they just divided you, and now they're gonna give a region 5 states, as you said, Ethiopia. Who's gonna believe them? That's stupidity. First of all, let me mention one thing you said about you. We mentioned Iyke. Iyke, whatever he is doing now, he's doing it because he is serving his slave masters. After serving his slave masters, as Oyedu said, after serving Nigeria, Iyke will come back to you in shame. Yep. He will return back in shame and say the truth to where he come from. Anyway, in whatever we do, we Biafrans, we IPOBs, we have to thank Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is now being tortured in death. We have to thank that man. Because if not, what we are saying today, we will not stand here and say what we are talking about. Who told us? Who taught us? Who taught us if not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? There was no history. There was no, your parents don't even teach you all these things, So, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has done an extensive job to unite the Biafran people together. But some people, what happened? They failed to understand who they are. They failed woefully. They failed to understand their origin and their values, which is very shameful. Our leaders try calling Biafrans together, come together for the cause, for the Biafra freedom, because we have to get our people together. When Mazi Nnamdi was saying it, some people are confused. How do we belong? Because Mazi Nnamdi understands very well the importance of getting together. Mazi Nnamdi knows the importance of togetherness. Come together. Let's see who, it's very, very important. Mazi Nnamdi did all this to us. That is a very important aspect of life. Togetherness. Because now, every part of Biafra, they are different, talking one thing or the other. These people are talking of Biafra. This one say, I'm not Biafra, no. I'm not an Igbo man, no. Togetherness unites us. Very important that we unite. That's why Oyedu was calling everybody to come together. Yes, I know you are Biafra. You have to come together. And what happened? They forget that this is togetherness. The word togetherness is a sense of belonging. If you are not together, you
are outside the field. If you are not together, you are in a different place. Because why? You don't know what is going on. You know? But, when we are divided, what happened? We divided, there is a lot of this disagreement, conflict here and there. That's important for us to come together, especially this time to resolve Biafra. You know why some people, they say that really today, because, they bring out source of confusion. What I said, I understand. You told us. Not every, that the so-called, that the Urobo, the Shekiri, maybe I will not call it this names well. If only didn't mention all these things, how will I know it? No mother or no father teaching all this. This some Igalam, a Doman, a Sikh, and a Bibio, all of them are Biafrans. All of them, all of this nation, whatever, this states, they are Biafran people. You see many of them saying, we are not Biafrans. Only Biafrans can, but they forget that only Biafran can save Biafran man. Only the restoration of Biafra can save Igbo people. Our people don't think wisely. They don't think. But I think it is important to think wisely on what is happening to us. Many people today, you tell them, where do you come from? I'm from this and this. I'm from that and that. I'm not an Igbo. But now, you are answering Chidema, you are answering Chukuma, you are answering Igbo name. As my sister mentioned, the 4 market days, you participate in it. All this, you have it. The 2 rappers, you or your mother is wearing these 2 rappers. But you have all these values, you have all this in you, but you say you are not an Igbo, you are not an Biafra. But now, we are asking you to sit and reflect a little bit. No matter what your slave masters told you, that you are not Igbo, so that they can imagine Igbo and get you against Igbo people, and you listen to them, and you stamp that inside your brain. You don't change your mentality anymore. To think wisely. Okay, if I have all these values, if I have, why am I not an Igbo? Why are you not? But you speak Igbo, only that you speak it differently from another person. Then you are not an Igbo. You are not an Igbo. So, see me, I am an Igbo. Even though they come and kill me, destroy my family, I am proud to be an Igbo woman. I am an Igbo. There's nothing to do about it. If I see you on the road, you say, that's for you, When we are calling our people to come together, the Biafran people, we are calling you because you know that we are asking for a referendum to get our own nation, which is Biafra. Now, that referendum goes in the way that you come and cast your vote. You cast your vote. If you want to be Biafran, whom you are, or an Igbo whom you are, you cast your vote. If you want to follow Nigeria, why not? That's your choice. Put your vote in Nigeria and follow Nigeria. That's your business. Nobody will say no. That is why it's referendum. We have to vote it. Here you want to go here. So you have to understand this. This is a way we are calling all of us. If you are still not repented, you don't understand where you are, why you have all Biafran or Igbo values, you are still denying yourself.
And somebody mentioned, it doesn't surprise me that my Igbo sister in Lagos or Abuja may tomorrow deny their origin. That's their business. Very shameful, you know? That's their business. Because they are killing Igbo, you want to deny who you are. You want to deny your value, your culture. Are you not stupid? For me, I am Igbo woman, and I'm proud to be an. Thank you.
Thank you. Me too. Very Igbo and very proud. And when I don't speak Igbo well, I go back and relearn it and try to speak it. And let me tell you, my brothers and sisters in the social media has taught me that when you speak a correct English, what does it matter? What does it really matter? So I make sure that I deliberately make mistakes in English now so that I don't care. I do not care. I just want to speak Igbo better than I speak English. Okay, my sisters, I'm going to encourage our fellow Biafrans in the zoo to please start the Biafra Exodus. Exodus. Exit, go home. Know yourself. And don't say I'm not Igbo, because when it comes, they won't remember that you're from South. Go home. Even if you're from Igbocha, from Akwa Ibom, from Rivers, from wherever, from Edo, and you're speaking Igbo, from Delta, and you're speaking, go home. Go home and rebuild Igbo land. And then farm. When you get home, farm. Get your hands dirty, because that's the only way we can feed ourselves. Any nation that cannot feed themselves is not a nation. They spend a lot of their resources on food. And that's what Nigeria does. Even when they have fertile land to cultivate food, they buy things that they can produce. And please, my brothers and sisters, especially in diaspora, join or rejoin IPOB. We need you back. We need you here. We need you to fight with us, because the more we are, the more we can get done. And we encourage all of you to join us. IPOB is one family worldwide. We're not two anywhere. So I'll let Sister Kune to make her announcement as we wind down. But there's something else I want to mention if any of you want to comment on it. Did you hear that Ike Kuremadu has been sentenced to 10 years imprisonment in the United Kingdom? And did you know that the man, they call him a boy, but he's a man. He's a big man now. He said to the court, he appealed to the court and said, do not send me home because they will kill me. Let me read it exactly how he said it. He said to them, victim begs for stay in UK. The fear is real. One of my brothers, Chukuma Biafra, wrote, they will kill him for sure. Because the criminals reign in Nigeria, and this is in Vanguard News, by the way. Vanguard wrote that this guy is pleading for his life. I'm scared. I can't return to Nigeria. Victim begs for a stay in the UK. And I said, you better keep him, because yes, criminals rule Nigeria, and they will kill this young man if he goes home. Does anybody have anything to say about that before you start making your closing remarks and announcements? Just I couldn't go ahead.
Yeah, well, you know what? The case of Ike Kuremadu, yeah, you know, that's what he did to the Anambra people and the Igbo people, and now he's going to pay for it, you know. But assuming that Nigeria is Nigeria, it will not happen in this way. You know, how many Fulani men, all those things they are doing that are judged in UK, whatever. But there is no government in Nigeria. Therefore, nobody have anything to say. What I can say, that's okay. I'm only pitying the daughter. The daughter was interviewed, and he said all these causes is for me. But unfortunately, it's for him. That's what the parents wanted to do, and now they are getting their reward. But yeah, apart from that, I'm using this opportunity to encourage my people back home. All of us, we have seen how we are hated in Nigeria. We are not wanted in Nigeria. They want to finish killing us in Nigeria. And this is a good opportunity. This is happening in a Korokoro eye. In the broad daylight, this is happening. So I'm calling upon our Biafran brothers and sisters to get up and shine your eyes. More particularly, there are numbers you have to call when there is suspicious activities going on in our area. And those in Abuja, Lagos, especially across Nigeria, start heading home. We have a home, and we have to rebuild our home. I know whatever happened, this is how Nigeria won it. I have to blame Nigeria, whatever happened to us. And the condition our people are today in the towns and villages of Eastern region, I have to blame Nigeria. But now, you have to know that I said no, let us get ourselves together. Togetherness, we can do a lot of things. But when we are not, we will start heading home. We have to review our home. Because a home is a home. Go home. Send your people home. Because Nigeria is not planning good for all of us. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Sister Cecilia, without giving all the numbers, because I think he's in the media now, he's everywhere. He's on Twitter, I see it daily. So make your closing remarks and any announcements that you may have.
Yeah, I just want to say that it was just a few years ago. If we all remember, this part of history was very glaring to everybody. When we say Ghana must go, Ghana has gone back to their country. Ghana is doing great things in that country now. That is one of the best countries in West Africa. So my people in Lagos, whether you be in Abuja, in Kaduna, wherever you are, like my sister has said, let's start going back home. We can build our own airports. We can dredge our own seaports. You know, our waterways, we are not landlocked. We can dredge that water for boats and ships to come in. I know most of you in Lagos are now scared that where will my container come? We can as well develop something in the east. You know that in the north they call it a dry, I think in Kaduna somewhere. Dry ports. They don't have river, they don't have water, they have dry. So we can as well have our own ports in the east. So I encourage all of you, come home, start coming home gradually. And when you're coming home, my people, come by air. Try not to go by road or not to travel at the middle of the night. Since these people know that you are coming home, so that they will not go and lay you on the road. Please, or if you don't want to come immediately, send your wife, send the children home. So that, you know, let us come home. I don't know how to put it. They've killed us enough. And let us be wise and make something of ourselves. River Niger self, we can do something with. River Benue, we can do something with it. Let us come home and develop our home. Thank you.
Thank you very much. You know that we ask for unconditional release for our leader, and that's number one. And we know that the dues that you pay as IPOB members is the oil that runs our machine. Continue to pay your dues. Continue to support ESN through the appropriate quarters. And Biafrans, we must support this music, Biafra music industry that was featured on Mazi Iyke's radio program this morning. I was amazed at the young men and women who came on that program that spoke and asked us to support them, that they're going to a tour in Japan in September. in Tokyo. They will play in Tokyo. Let's support these people because that's our voice. Our voice playing in Japan, in Tokyo, is, I mean, that would do wonders to proclaim us to the world. So they ask you to call these two numbers if you can to support them. One is OK Foreign's number. The first number is +39 354 137 4478. And OK Foreign has a second number. And that second number is +48 579 332 439. And they also asked to call Mazi Iyke's number. And I hope this is the correct one that he answers for business. And Mazi Iyke's number that they want you to call is +1 845 344 7984 to make donations to support our Biafra music industry, who will be going to Tokyo to play this September. And there's one more story that I must tell you. The Texas, IPOB Texas went to a mass that Cardinal Arinze put on last weekend, on Sunday last weekend, on the 30th of April. When we got there, there was a reception for him. And one of the biggest things that he said during his homily was that the Biafran youths are educated, but they cannot produce anything. And he was saying that while he was asking the white people and the people who were in that mass to please support him to build a school that he called the Green Tree Academy. I was ashamed of what the remarks that he made about Biafran children. He said that they don't produce anything and that if you give them, they don't produce banana, they don't produce anything. And if you give them a pig, they will kill it in the process of trying to raise it. I was so ashamed, I couldn't believe it. But during his reception, IPOB Texas wrote 2 letters, one to him and one to Pope Francis. We went to deliver it to him, and I stood next to him. I actually squatted down next to him where he was sitting in a chair, and I said, "Naibu, they're killing us. Can you speak up about the killing of Igbo Biafrans and Christians in Nigeria?" And he looked at me intently. He touched me. And my 2 other comrades who were standing in front of him, Chioma and Mother Chioma and Mazi Ewuzie. Mazi Ewuzie got out the letters that we wrote for them, addressed to them, to give to him. He refused to take the letters. I am here to tell Biafrans that Cardinal Arinze has again refused to hear the plight of Biafrans, and that we will publish, my comrades and I will publish that letter, the contents of the letter to Pope Francis and the contents of the letter to Cardinal Arinze on Twitter after I speak today, because I said we'll give them at least about a week to see if, because afterwards, one of his attendants took the letters from us, and then we gave another copy. We went with 3 copies of the letter. We gave another one to a security detail, and we gave one to another priest who said the mass with him. So we delivered the letter to people who were near him, but he refused to take it in the hall. So we are telling Biafrans that Cardinal Arinze will never understand the plight of Biafrans. And we are going to publish the contents of that letter on Twitter after this broadcast. My comrades know what to do. We're going to publish the letter and let you read it. And if you retweet it, please tag Pope Francis. Please tag Cardinal Arinze. And please tag everybody else in the world. Because we want to know that this son of Biafra continues to refuse to help Biafra. And he might have his own whatever, but I think it's wicked for anybody as powerful as Cardinal Arinze not to help his people, even when those people are Christians, as he is or claims to be. And that's what I want to leave you with this morning. Remember that we will celebrate 30th of May at the end of this month. And IPOB USA are making plans, and IPOB Texas is making plans, great plans to celebrate our heroes and heroines and make sure that we honor them and continue to honor them. Great Biafrans, we have done our part this morning. Please continue to do your part, because if you do your part and we do our part, Biafra will be restored. It's just a matter of time. Mazi Iyke, we thank you for yielding your platform to us. Have a wonderful weekend, everyone. Ndewonu.
Same to you all. Thank you very much for a nice program, and we'll see you again next week. And
thank you.
Ndewonu.
Thank you.
Ndewonu to all of you. Ndewonu.
Bye.
Bye. And to our listeners, will not be on the air tomorrow due to the program we have. We have a big meeting tomorrow morning, so I don't know when it will end. It's all about IPOB, so we'll not be on the air. So if we finish on time, I will. If we finish on time, I will. Not otherwise. So most of you are too anxious when I'm not on the air. They want to know if something is wrong. Nothing is wrong. IPOB one family. We move forward, not backwards. And I thank all of you that listened, that participated in the program. We'll see you again tomorrow or Monday. Have a nice day. We'll see you again tomorrow or Monday. Have a nice day.
To thank them for them standing up for the rights of the Biafran people and to secure their aspirations and the hopes